button. Okay, do a little build up.
It reminds me of like you spotting a spider on your wall, you look away and then it's gone.
Well, that's different.
No, what's worse is when you open the window on a nice day, on the inside of the screen is a yellow jacket and you're like, oh shit. And I'm not just talking about a yellow jacket. I'm talking about like one the size of your thumb.
Looks like we have story time with JM later.
Oh no, that happened to my brother and he was like completely like, leave my door open because I may need to bail out of my room if that thing comes in my room.
Still sounds like story time with JM later.
That was the story. Thankfully,
gotcha.
The bee died. It was because it got cold that night, but it was still funny and be like, "This fucker's huge." I go upstairs. It was big, but having one of his friends be like, "That's not big. I've seen bigger," and I'm just looking at him like, "I'm not gonna touch that."
How huge was it?
We don't have time to unpack all of that.
Right. Anyway, welcome everyone. How you guys doing? And that's to the players, the audience. You can get your question in a moment. How are the players today? How we doing?
Doing good.
I'm still in recovery.
Yeah, that's about accurate.
I feel so much better when this Zyrtec kicks in. I'll tell you what.
I hope you all are ready for combat. I have a question I'm going to ask you once we start, and it's a question that I love asking players. But till then, hope you all are ready for your first combat session at level 1.
Ka-chow.
Still $20 that Sammy's gonna die.
Listen, you're going to make it to the end of the story if I have to drag Sammy's corpse via, like, Dathomiri zombie magic. It's going to happen.
I mean, if pretty night sisters get to bring me back to life, I'm not going to complain.
We have one in the party, like, Bombyx would be like, yeah, fuck this, you're not dying, I have plans for you. What the plans are, it's called stealing other people's shoes. No one suspects the zombie.
To die right now. Come back.
Anyway, to the audience, welcome. Now it's your turn for the attention. I am your host, JMKitsune, and welcome to another episode of Star Wars Legends of the Old Republic, a Star Wars Old Republic, as the title suggests, 5e game where 7 chucklefucks and I decide to play pretend and do math. We hate math, but we like pretend.
Sorry, my popcorn fell over. I'm gonna mute myself.
Perfect timing. We're currently on session 4 of our game. The previous sessions were eventful. We got to meet the party, they got to meet each other, and then they left Coruscant to their first mission. They find themselves on the moon Gaul, orbiting the Tabana planet of Jar. All because some asshole decided he wanted to occupy the planet and make a bit of money. But previously, last week, after arriving on Gaul and being introduced to some members of the Smugglers group, the Courier's Legion, the party were asked to do a quick favor before they would be taken to Gaul City, so they could partake in their mission to liberate the moon. This little detour was described to them as a simple search and fetch gig. The smugglers had been using the caves in a nearby section of the canyon as a storage space for a series of caches. However, due to the occupation of the moon, some of the local wildlife is a bit bothered by local politics. Always vote locally. They've been moving back into the canyon in droves, which drove the Courier's Legion people away from their caches. Such caves included things like cathhounds and cliff wampas. So after agreeing to take this job, the group of trepid young adventurers, well, young plus 1, were led to a section of the canyon by 2 Mandalorians, Emru Nist and her husband Elrox. During the trip, Emru gave the party not only a very stern but encouraging pep talk, she also gave each member a stud earring that she would wear under the guise of, "You will return these to me when the mission's complete to prove that you survived the mission," a tradition that her mother started when she was younger. While a bit taken aback by the pair of Mandalorians, the group did seem invigorated by her presence and were quite ready to get the mission underway once they reached their destination. Finding the bridge that connected parts of the canyon to be no longer accessible, Ragnar, in his infinite wisdom, aptly took to using his great strength to toss Bel halfway across the canyon, and then one by one would throw the other members to Bel, who would catch them and then allow them to jump across to the other half. It took a bit. They were being safer than sorry, and given that they knew where they were going, it was better to take things slow and easy than bull rush and fuck up. Though at the end, to show off a little bit of twin flair, Rane and Ragnar decided to impress upon the others a bit of acrobatic and slightly shocking dexterity in their own scaling the canyon gap. Once they were all safely across, they made their way towards what Sami had felt through the force was the caves they needed to search. A massive pair of cave openings awaited them. From within, loud, echoing roars could have been heard their entire trip. Gathering themselves and preparing for the inevitable encounter with the beast within, the party find themselves here outside the cave as we return to our story. And while I do this, I am going to give them their, visual aids, because we all love visual aids here. So they can know exactly where the fuck they are and where the fuck everything else is, so I don't have to describe it. Stream. Yep, there we go. And, yep. Okay, I can't do that because I don't have Nitro. Fuck Nitro. 5. Okay, cool. I can unmute it too, so prepare for noise. And we can go to... And... Alright. So, you have crossed the canyon to get here. Along the way, you've heard those echoing roars of a beast. A beast you're not sure what it is. A beast nonetheless. How do you plan on doing this?
We haven't seen it yet, have we? Like, we just hear it coming.
Yeah, just hear it within the cave.
Yeah.
As you can see, as you guys can see on the screen, the cave openings are very large, and judging just based from where you are at the opening, it is a deep, expansive cave that is very dark.
Mm-hmm.
So even with a high perception, you would have to have equipment, night vision equipment, to get a better view within. And normally in D&D, this is where someone has to inevitably say, "But I have dark vision." But we're not playing 5e, so I don't think we have to worry about that.
We are not in Faerun.
There's always a cliche player who's like, "Oh, but sir, I have dark vision."
Mm-hmm.
And usually,
I do. That's...
Actually, funny enough, Twi'leks have dark vision.
You're fucking...
So do Keldor.
Wait. Are you two both being serious?
I'm serious. It says your vision can easily cut through darkness. You can see in dim light within 60 feet of you as if it were bright, and in the darkness as if it were dim, but you cannot discern any color of darkness, only shades of gray.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess I can still do a perception check if you want me to do that, though.
If you would like to do a perception check, those who have dark vision may do a perception check.
Okay.
I did not expect there to be a 4 sessions in. I have dark vision.
I legit did not expect Twi'leks to have dark vision, but I'm going over my character sheet and it says, "Guess what you have, bitch?"
And I thought we could escape the meme.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Sami, you are able to discern from where you stand that there's bits of glowing in the cave.
Mm-hmm. The glowing crystals.
Yes.
Okay.
The colors are shades of green, blues, a few oranges. It's a myriad of different precious gems within the cave. Due to the brightness, though, you're able to tell some of these crystals are about half your size. Like, these are massive geodes coming out of the ground. But we can would that be a geode? What's it called when they it's an outcropping?
Outcrop. I think it would just be like
because the geodes went to stone with the gems inside.
Yeah, the geodes you gotta crack open.
Yeah.
It could just be like a vein of crystals or like a
Yeah.
crystal cluster
There you
of
go.
like different points and stuff.
There you go.
Yeah.
Someone knows what I'm talking about. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I like rocks.
We're playing a game where we roll rocks, so like I assume everyone here likes rocks a little bit.
When I had reached out with the Force to get a sense of the living energy and stuff, do I still feel that as we start to enter the cave?
Roll a wisdom. I'll get to you in a
Okay.
bitch in a second. Don't worry.
No worries.
Wisdom. Nope, that's a shit ass roll. That's a 4 total.
The feeling you felt before is still here.
Mm-hmm.
However, you admit there is a bit of nervousness in you, so you couldn't. Before you knew you were safe. You were further away, so you could like get it centered. You're now feeling the adrenaline flowing, so it's not as easy to pinpoint like you did before.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
To continue that, you do feel your hands kind of like not shaking, but doing that like slight twitch when you're anxious.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, okay, I may not know what's in there, but the Force is telling me something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Bel, you said you got a dirty 20.
Yep.
You see the outlining of a tall figure deep within the cave. It doesn't seem to be moving, but it also doesn't seem to be lifeless. As if it's focused on something else. You were gonna ask something though. Go ahead.
Yeah, how far away can I discern?
Without you revealing everything in the cave, I would say 60 to 100 feet away.
60 to 100 feet. Right.
It's like where you guys are, because as you can see on the screen, like you guys are in the bushes. If it turns out the cave, unless you guys are jumping around, waving your arms, it's not going to see you. So there is a sense of like distance plus cover where you guys are safe.
Okay. But just to be on the safe side,
Shoves everyone else in front of you and hides.
no. Bella's gonna go over comlinks.
Ooh, okay, good idea.
Going over comlinks just to be on the safe side. 60 to 100 feet away, large silhouette. Can I discern, like, is it a clear silhouette or is it just definitely
It's a hulking thing. That's all you can tell.
Some big criffing creature inside 60 to 100 feet down the cave. Can't make out what it is, but it's pretty big.
Actually, no, I can answer some more because I forgot you got dirty 20. If you've traveled the galaxy, you'd guess like size. We're talking like 3 meters tall, about 150 to 250. I mean, 150 to 200 kilograms. This is definitely a hefty boy.
Mm-hmm. And when I say big criffing creature, I mean a big criffing creature. Ragnar, he's much bigger than you.
Right.
So, over my comic. So, what exactly is our plan of action then?
Thinking any of us who are proficient at being not seen, maybe go in and...
Sam is gonna look to the rest of the group that's nearby. Anyone here really good at sneaking around?
No.
I don't know. Ragnar revealed last week that he's really good at jumping. So like,
I love how the tank immediately was just like, yeah, don't ask me, buddy.
it's only what a -2.
Not too terrible.
Hesper will go in the comlink and be like, I'm pretty okay. at it. I'm not perfect, but I'm pretty okay.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yes.
can hear you.
Oh, a Discord was just like, hey, we're not detecting any input from your mic. And I'm like, Bookie, what do you mean?
I think you and Hannah were just talking at the same time.
Our house hates us existing together, I guess.
Too much power.
Mm-hmm.
Too much.
I guess so. Must be. Hesper, this is like Selah, but Bombyx mindset. You wanna go like be sneaky? You wanna like tag team it with me, Bookie?
Okay, Bookie.
Bookie. If Hesper goes up and she's like, "Hey, yo, I'm not half bad," Bombyx will like sneak up and I'll like eye your jacket a lot. Like, yeah, I can help out. It's like we'll like look at your eyes, but then look back at your jacket.
Hmm.
I'm not great either. Well, I'm not amazing at it, but I'm not terrible at it either. So, a 3-man team, 3-person team.
A booming voice from the above said, good job, Bel, remembering that the men of the minority here. Holding a Georgia Jungle, the narrator. Because I don't like you.
Thought, were you fighting with the narrator? Well, he started it.
I did not.
You did too. Look, that film is a hidden treasure.
Like Bel takes 5 points of damage.
I bleed.
If anyone needs help sneaking, I can provide a little assistance.
You can.
I am so sorry. I had to grab my dog, and I feel like I've missed a crucial question when I did that.
Does Kyrie feel like being a sneaky bitch?
She's gone. She's already.
Oh, wait, you're serious?
She's gone.
She already went inside.
I would say yeah. Yeah. Kyrie was gone.
How far in would you want her to go? Like, we going just strutting in, or is she like...
She's tiptoeing at the cave of the mouth.
Okay, I need you to roll
Just peeking.
I need you to roll a stealth at advantage because everyone's talking, no one's watching you.
Oh no!
Let me find that on my sheet because I'm blind. All right, here we go.
And to answer your question, DM, yes, I can help because I have guidance.
Forgot
So
you
that's a
do.
19.
A 19.
My highest roll.
Shit.
Holy
Just out of
shit.
curiosity, does anyone's passive perception beat a fucking 19?
Let me
Nope.
check.
I
Nope.
I
it
didn't
is
think
not.
so, but I have to ask because that is the rule. Just like I have to ask if
You
a
know.
30 beats anyone's AC.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I have to actually roll for that. Okay, hold on. Okay, shit. Fuck. Kyrie is able to sneak.
Oh my god.
So you said...
She snunk.
Yeah, she fucking snunked. Yeah, fuck. Okay. No, that's Sami. This one? Yeah. So you said you guys gonna go tiptoeing into the mouth, like a little inside and all that?
Slowly, yeah.
Okay.
Tiptoe through
What is the equivalent of a tiger in the Star Wars universe?
There's types of tigers. They're not called tigers, but
Like-
they have tiger-ish creatures.
I mean, there's that one breed of feline that lives in the forests of Sheely that Ahsoka came across as a baby.
Yep. They're like saber-tooths.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, fucking goddamn. Kyrie, this is what you get to see within. It is like I said, as we described, it's a very dark cave. Crystals are illuminating parts of it. You see to your right, well, forward to your right is deeper in, and forward to your left is what looks not like a natural staircase, but looks like the cave goes upward.
I'm looking at that upward area. I'm gonna linger for others, but I just wanted to scope out.
Okay, I'm just moving you in a bit because you said you were like tiptoeing in. And what's your full what's your full movement speed?
I'm pretty sure 30. It should still be the same as a human, right?
As a person who plays monk, I'm used to having more movement speed than everyone, so I had to ask.
It is 30.
Okay, so
3 miles an hour. Damn. My
Yeah.
girl be going.
So you'd be about like this far, and by the time anyone notices that you've gone inside. So how does the rest of the party realize that Kyrie's not with you anymore?
Hesper goes and goes after her.
Hannah,
Not a
we
word,
did the
just
same
goes.
thing with our hands.
This is why we're siblings.
Sibling,
Dude,
sibling.
it's almost like we
It's like
have
we're
the same
related.
blood.
Yeah.
It's almost like
So Hesper's going to follow in quickly. Is anyone else going to do anything, or is it just going to be a...
nah, I'm going with it.
Okay.
I guess Kyrie volunteered, and Sammy's going to quietly follow in after.
Bel's gonna step back and kind of be ready with the rest in case we need to jump in.
Okay, so that being said, anyone who is going to follow after Kyrie has to roll stealth. You don't get the advantage because Kyrie's advantage was you all were distracted. You guys are just now stealthing.
Oh, great!
you
And
wear- I remind you,
I haven't cast guidance yet.
the
Fuck.
armor-wearing Mandos, you do have a problem when you roll stealth. Remember that.
Yeah,
I think it's a, what,
yeah.
-2?
Yeah, we know.
For the armor, they said it'll be fun. We could be quiet.
Clank, 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 clank.
I mean, we
I
are
got the
technically
13.
wearing mesh
13.
armor.
So wait, we have a 13. Wait, Sammy, did you cast guidance?
I didn't get to cast guidance yet. You said roll stealth before I had a chance to.
Do you want to roll it before you start sneaking?
if I could, please.
You can roll guidance.
Make it a little better.
You can roll your guidance, and it'll.
That wasn't even any better.
So wait, does it apply to one person, or is it for like a group?
I did it to myself.
Okay, just making sure. So,
Yeah,
So, how'd you do?
With the guidance, that is only a 7 total.
7? Okay.
Yeah.
So we have a 7, a 13. What else? Did anyone else try stealthing in after Kyrie?
Wait, who rolled the 13? Because I rolled the 7.
Hesper.
I rolled the 13.
All right. Bombyx, you went in too, yeah?
What did you roll?
I rolled right now. Oh, this is awful. That's like a 9. So great.
It's your modifier.
Was that with the modifier?
That's with the modifier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. We're doing great.
Zack and, well, Ragnar and Rane?
Did you guys follow first?
Ragnar would have stayed in the back too if he made more noise than necessary.
Okay.
Rane would have stayed with Ragnar alone.
So arguably, you guys could say you guys are staying at the mouth of the cave?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Bel
Just
follow?
in case something goes down.
Bella standing at the mouth of the cave.
Okay, so we have a 9, a 7, a 13. Okay. Let's see. Did I move Hesper?
Famous last words.
Okay, that's Hesper. Hesper gets in, followed by Bombyx and Sami. You three are near the mouth of the cave. I love how I can always tell who Bel is because he's the one draconian. Thank you, D&D, for giving me the most non-human looking thing ever for the Keldor.
If possible, Ragnar would move over to the side where Sami was at, if he can get a straight look.
Scuttle.
Because I want to get a straight look down and see if Ragnar can. Well, no, it's dark. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
No, you can still move over there.
Yeah, follow the shortest person in the group so that you can still shoot at the enemy without hitting your party member.
He's protective of the bean. It's fine. Anyway, so as Hesper, you get in. You are trying to be quiet. You're trying not to make noise, but you are trying to be like, Kyrie, what the fuck? You were able to reach her without much problem. The first thing, though, you are taken in by is the space of the cave. The echoing of the dripping water from stalagmites and stalactites. The heavy breathing of something further down the cave. The smells of wet stone, moss, fills your senses. Once you reach Kyrie, though, you realize, oh shit, we're not on the plan anymore. What the fuck? And it's at this point you hear behind you, less quietly, Sami and Bombyx trying to keep up with you and catch up.
How louder?
They're not exceedingly loud. They're not. However, the four of you, yes, the four of you, hear a deep grunt. Like when someone has I'm sorry, describe it this way. When someone has phlegm in their throat and they're trying to clear their throat and everything, you hear something like that far down the cave. And all four of you can, because you're further in, can see that hulking thing that Bel saw shift its body as if looking for something.
Oh, shit.
It hasn't gotten up from where it is, but it did hear something.
Kyrie's gonna turn around to those who have just entered and do like the finger to the mouth, like super serious face, like shut the fuck up, and I don't want to draw on my face cam. she's making signs. She's like,
Yeah.
Is Kyrie making the mother face of, if you make a noise while I'm on the phone, I'm gonna give you a reason to regret making a noise?
yeah.
Okay, it's the mom look. We all know that look. It's the, I'm not gonna say anything because I'm on the phone, but know that you know what I'm gonna say to you once I'm off the phone.
Keeping that pleasant voice.
Yeah, that's the worst part. She's still talking very kindly.
Oh yeah.
Also, the four of you have realized it's just the four of you in here. Bel, Rane, and Ragnar are still at the mouth of the cave. What the fuck are you four gonna do now? What's the new plan?
Hesper is putting her hands up as if, like, I am not a part of this. I was just wondering where Kyrie was going. I am not going to talk. I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to make any noise whatsoever.
Today's episode will be the party plays charades.
Tommy, that's not a good time though.
Can I just start sneaking out? Can I just start walking away? Can I just walk away?
Which way do you want to go? You got to the left, to the right, or back?
Away?
Roll a stealth if you want to backtrack.
Out of here. I want to be here.
You're sounding very much like me when I played Dead Space. I don't want to go into the nursery. Don't make me go to a place where there were children in a horror game.
Okay, that was a 4 on the dice, plus 3. Now you give me a 17? Are you pooping my penis? Oh my god.
I was about to say, if possible, can I transfer my guidance to Bombyx?
It's okay. I'll live with it.
Are you planning on staying where you are?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll let you transfer it.
So you have an additional D4 you can add to that.
You're so nice.
Yeah.
You don't have to be that nice to me. That was what was it? 4 plus 3. So, stop.
Hammer time?
Sorry, if you heard a text home, my mama just texted me.
7. So 7. Oh, a 4 on the board. 7.
How much?
Just better.
But how much? I didn't hear what the number was.
11.
Oh, 11, thank you.
On the D4 it was a 4.
Oh, okay,
so
no, I didn't
I rolled
hear...
a 4 plus 3 plus 4.
Okay. The unfortunate downside of Talespire is I hear the ambience right in my ear, so I'm like, wait, did I hear that correctly? Okay, so an 11.
I hear you.
Bombyx, you do start making your way to the end of the cave. Carefully and surely, but you stop dead just outside of it because you hear something behind you. Coming from the upper part of the cave. You hear what sounds like barking. It's not close.
Okay.
It's not close, but like because of the way the cave is, the echoes travel down to you, and you hear like what sounds like, not like a tame dog, but like a wild canine's bark.
Oh.
Just so you know, that the other three of you can hear that too.
Ooh, spooky.
Because again, the echoes are traveling down.
Mm.
So you.
It's from the upper area?
Yes. So you now know further deep in the thing is that hulking thing, and up the other way, you hear what sounds like wild canine barks.
Mm.
I want to look towards the direction of the hulking figure. Is it reacting to the barking?
Roll a perception. Or an investigation, whichever you prefer. Just don't tell me which. I know they're technically the same in stat, but like.
That is an 18.
Nice. It's not reacting per se. Instead, it seems more. You know, we've all seen the TikToks of like the old man cat trying to nap, and the baby cat's like making noise, and the old man's just like, I know you're there, but I'm choosing to ignore you. That's the energy you're getting from the perception. As if whatever that thing is further down the cave, it heard the barking, but it's like, you're far enough away where I don't give a fuck. Get closer and we'll talk.
Okay.
You all seem so eager to continue this.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now. From just where we're standing, do we see the cache at all? Or would we possibly have to venture further into the caves?
You would have to venture further in.
Okay.
From where you guys are, not the way that goes up, but the way ahead of you where the hulking thing is, there seems to be like a curve in the cave. So you can make the presumption it's beyond that bend.
Okay.
That way, if anyone walked by the cave, they wouldn't be looking and be like, ooh, loot chests.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go be a loot goblin.
Gotcha.
See, Mitch, it's okay when I say
Jesus Christ.
Since Bombyx has already stepped away, I want to look to Kyrie and Hesper with a look on my face that hopefully translates to, what do we do now?
Kyrie's kind of looking towards the upper area.
You know, I was about to make Sami roll a performance, but I'm like, no, that'd be douchey.
I mean, I'm a Twi'lek. I'm really good at performance checks.
Oh, no, I meant the joke of, like, doing charades, like, what do we do? And have the other two be like, why do I want a dog? What? No.
Can Hesper use her special little gift to see if you can find anything?
In this instance, I'll say no, because your gift seems to come out the most when you're piloting. It hasn't done anything else yet.
But I'm confused.
When your gift happens for you, you've found yourself, it always seems to happen.
It's to find valuable things.
Yeah, it's to find valuable things, but it's also happened a lot when you're like in a ship. It's never like me, I can pinpoint what I'm doing. It's always been like generalization.
Okay.
Also, to be fair, you did hear those noises, so you are a bit like...
Fair enough. Totally fair.
You're definitely like, I have door number 1 and door number 2, and they both do not seem to be doors I want to open.
Yeah.
That moment you're like, okay, maybe my mom was right. Maybe I shouldn't have left home. Fuck.
Maybe I should have stayed home.
Alright, so Kyrie's looking up towards where the dogs are.
Pork.
Woof woof.
Heck.
Where my hands at, release the bitches. Woof. Every day.
It's okay, it's just the Baja, man.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know which way Sami would go.
Well, while you four think about it, Bel and the Mandos, what are you three doing? Because you saw that, and then you saw Bombyx kind of like, nope,
Slinking her way back out.
turning around.
Technically, technically Bombyx is like rejoining them now, isn't
Yeah,
she?
she's making her way back at this point. That's why I'm like making her way.
Belle and the Mandos. That sounds like a sitcom.
This week on Bel and the Mandos. Three's Company too.
Hmm.
It's like a band name.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can take it as a band name.
Hmm.
Over comlink, Belle's just gonna. You guys in the cave? You okay? You good?
Off table, I just realized there's 3 of us in this cave with comlinks. How loud
Just
is
about to say the
calm
same
links?
thing.
How loud is 3 comlinks going
Yeah.
off at once in an echoey cave?
Oh shit!
Well, let's see what the dice. Let's see what the dice say, shall we?
Okay.
Sometimes those things are nice.
Okay. Thankfully, there's no feedback for being that close to each other.
Oh god, thank goodness.
However, once Belle speaks, all 3 of you do jump. Because you hear a voice that you weren't prepared for.
Yeah.
I want all 3 of you to roll a nat 20, just a flat nat 20,
Okay.
to determine how much self-control you have.
Roll a nat 20. That's ambitious.
Yeah. If all 3
Roll
of you-
that 20 or you fail.
Yeah, nat 20 or Belle drops dead of a heart attack.
He's our Chetney Puckapee.
Oh god! Don't. Yeah.
Oh.
Come on.
Yes, just roll a d20. My mistake.
Sammy got a 16.
Okay.
Kyrie got a 12.
Forgot an 11.
All 3 of you do jump. Hesper, you actually have to cover your mouth because you almost yelled. Kyrie, you almost punch Hesper out of reflex because you want to punch the air. Because you were like, fuck! Then you realize, oh shit, that was very close to Hesper. I am not good. Sammy, you were the only one who is enough restraint to not even, like, flinch. You're just like, oh fuck, I thought the comlinks were on.
In response, Sammy,
Hammy?
Hammy.
Hammy is,
And Sammy, is that their ship name?
Hammy is
Hesper and Sammy. The ship name is Hammy.
Hammy is also Sammy's
Sammy.
evil twin.
Yeah, Sammy. The tips of her leku, they're gonna instinctively like poke her in the back, because that is the Twi'lek sign language term for like "fuck you." That's her response to that. So she's, I don't know if Bel can see it, but she's saying "fuck you" to him. She's going to pull out her comm. Like, Mitch, can you very just kindly repeat what you said?
It's just a. Basically any update on the whole configure, and also, are you good?
Sammy is going to reply back and whisper as softly as she can, but hopefully enough for Bel to hear.
We'll say it comes through clear enough.
Okay. We heard howling, barking up towards the left, further up in the cave, and there is a large, looming figure down further around the bend, but I get the feeling that is where the cache is going to be.
Large beast, very dangerous.
Very dangerous, very large.
We're all fine here now, thank you.
How are you?
How are you? Okay, so it looks like we'll need everyone. No, alright. That was off comlink. Alright, stage whisper. Alright, well try to quietly come in. And we'll tackle each way together. We don't want to split the party.
As a rock slide happens, you guys get split up. No, I'm kidding.
Damn it!
I would never do that. This early.
Rocks.
I was about to say,
You're level 1. I'll wait till you guys are level 2, then I'll split you guys up.
Okay.
Damn, I'm Damn it, guidance is touch. I can't fucking, reach out the force and give y'all guidance. God damn it. I was gonna give guidance to one of the Mandos, but I have to physically touch them to do so.
Sammy definitely wants to physically touch Ragnar's armor.
Jesus Christ, shut up!
Oh my god.
All I'm picturing is Sammy. Sammy is that nurse from Captain America who first touches Cap after getting out of the thing. It's just like...
No, that was fucking,
Oh, no, it was Peggy. It was Peggy.
It was Peggy. She just straight up cupped his boob.
Listen, Sammy
My
has wants.
God.
Sammy has wants.
Listen, she doesn't know what she wants right now. It's barely been 24 hours.
I said she has
Paige,
wants.
however, that's another story.
I said she has wants. I didn't say she knew what the want was.
Okay, we're gonna table this conversation for later.
Bombyx, as you're stepping out of the cave, you notice the other three are starting to walk towards the cave, and you're getting the feeling of, I'm not allowed to do anything, am I? Just so you three know, entering, you do have to roll stealth as well.
Yeah, okay.
Unless you two just feel like saying, fuck it, we're just gonna make noise and just rip the band-aid off.
Okay.
Well...
15 for Bel.
Okay. Rane.
12.
Okay. Ragnar. You're muted, Ragnar.
Zack, signs of life.
Hello.
There you are.
Hello.
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 Okay, good. 14. Sorry.
Ooh, not bad.
So,
I thought my mic was on that whole time.
Nope.
So I was like, Ragnar was gonna go on comlink for a second, but we're already past it. Never mind.
Well, wait, hold on. Before we get to what was Ragnar gonna say?
Before they started making their way back, Ragnar was gonna go, the beast in further. Have you seen that? How it moves? Is it bipedal? On fours? Arms?
DM, you described it as bipedal, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, Sam will reply back. Standing on two legs, if that's what you mean.
Yes.
I'm sorry. So he said yes.
To add,
Okay.
because Sammy did get a look. These are things you can convey to Ragnar.
Okay.
Sandy brown fur covers the body.
Okay. I'm just gonna pretend that Sammy is saying that
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't focus right now.
No, that's fine. That's fine. In its
Wait, is this
movements, it's very hulking, and there could be intelligence there, or it could be animalistic. You can't discern right now, but because you were asked, you do pick up on the scent of it's eating something.
What?
Because you
Does
can
this-
you can smell the best way. For anyone who's gone hunting, you know the smell of game.
Mhm.
So you can smell it's eating something raw. The scent of raw meat is in the cave.
Yeah.
And you can hear that, crunching.
Crunching.
The-
Okay,
the
Paige
tearing.
Paige is probably realizing what this is. Would Sammy know?
Because of Sammy's stuff, I would say give us a nature roll.
Let me cast guidance on myself for that real quick.
Slaps face.
No, pokes herself in the back with her own Leku. Holy fuck, I rolled a nat 20.
Hey,
I didn't even need that guidance! And I rolled a maximum on the guidance, so...
Nice.
What is this? Nature... So that's 25 total.
Sammy, you remember your master telling you he wanted you to learn every carnivorous creature in the Outer Rim at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Not for any other reason than he wanted to make sure that if you were ever separated, you would know from track, scent, sound, footprint, you would know what you were dealing with until you could be reconnected with your master.
Mm-hmm.
You immediately piece together what you just heard. You are listening to the sounds of a hungry, adult sand wampa.
Her hand that's not holding the comm link is going to twitch again.
Oh, yeah.
And she will, she's trying to keep her breathing steady as she replies back. I think we found the sand wampa.
Or cliff wampa, whichever. It's
Cliff
same thing.
wampa.
Same thing. Either way.
And I can only assume it's currently eating its dinner right now.
So, this is going to be a problem, I assume.
Yes, very much a problem.
Does Ragnar know anything about wampas?
Roll a
Just
nature.
in general?
Roll a nature.
Let's see.
I would say
You rolled
anyone else. Oh, sorry. You go
You
first.
rolled a 4.
A 4? Okay, because you rolled a 4, your association with the wampa is what most people's association is, and they're from snow planets. So you're going to yourself like, why would an Arctic creature be on this moon? There's no snow. It's not cold.
We're in the middle of a desert. This doesn't make sense.
Then getting to that too. Wampas are white-furred, and you're going, it would stand out. It'd be killed. No. Ragnar's having the does not compute bar appear over his head.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sami, you were saying before?
She's just like, yes, very big problem. And I assume this is like the conversation that's quickly had
Yeah.
before the rest of the crew decides to follow in.
Yes, this is, I'm giving the ability to fill all that gap in.
Yeah.
Also, because you did roll that very, very high nature roll, things that Sami will know, I'm going to DM you about a cliff wampa.
Secrets.
Secret message.
Secret message in the Wampa Cave. Secret message.
I'm going to black out some of these because you can only know so much.
No, I am God. Tell me everything.
His name is Charles. He votes. He votes for the local co-op to get more free-range veggies. I
was gonna say, I am the 20th great-granddaughter of King Robert of Scotland. I deserve to know everything.
He actually didn't vote for a king, so he doesn't like the idea of strange tarts giving out blades in local water sources.
Strange women living in lakes handing out swords is no proper way to establish a government.
He also speaks.
The violence inherent in the system.
He also speaks with a Dominican accent.
Oh, that's
Hello?
Don't ask why I picked Dominican. It was just a person.
Representation in the chat?
I legit was just like, I need an accent.
I'm awake. Primo! Dude, Kyrie is like, oh my god, Primo, where were you at the barbecue? I'm chilling. He's Dominican. Let's go.
All right. Anyway, yeah. Back to the actual scheduled program. The group is heading into the cave after Sami relays all this information to Ragnar. Ragnar, do you convey this to everyone else, or are you just like, we're just gonna fuck around and find out?
He once again does not compute. He looks over to Rane and just is like, I guess there's a wampa?
Can Rane roll to figure out if she knows what that means?
You can roll in nature. Sami, these are the things you know a wampa can do.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I've had to black out the meta stuff, but the point is,
Oh, fuck, okay.
The redaction is real.
This is gonna be great.
9. My dice hate me this evening.
Rane, you grew up in a world where wampas were not a thing. You've heard stories about them. The stories you grew up with were, simply put, true to Mandalorian culture. If you see one, shoot one. You don't need to learn about their shit. You just need to know that it's easy to shoot and can be put down.
Okay.
It's one of those, it bleeds, we can kill it. That's all you know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all Rane knows.
Rane's gonna kind of like nod and shrug a little bit. And she's gonna feel for her blaster. She's not actually gonna like do anything with it, but she's just gonna make sure that it's back there and that it's ready at hand if need be.
Plot twist, Ragnar took all your weapons while you weren't paying attention.
I would be so sad, but at the same time, you know, if he needs them, he can defend himself. I'm not upset about it.
Ragnar reveals he has 8 arms and he just pulls out every weapon in the party.
That's
Ragnar
when-
is secretly Doc Ock.
General Kenobi.
That's when Rane is like, you know what? You got it. I'm gonna head that way.
But yes, you were saying, Ragnar?
Just complete opposite. Ragnar's rotary cannon is out.
Okay.
And he's actively, like, ready to, like, walk in with it out and loaded.
Okay. Sami, just behind you, you can hear subtle clinking of the metal. You know what it is. And you turn just to see rotary cannon out, just strutting in like he owns the place, with Rane right behind him, like...
Oh Lord, he coming.
They're wearing their armor to protect them, but the energy Rane's giving off is the... My brother's a fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? He's walking in front, so I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Let him get thrown around, not me.
Yeah, she's got her blaster like ready in case something does try to fuck him up, but she's like, you know what?
Ragnar
I
was
know
thinking-
better than to make noise in a dark cave with an animal somewhere. Unlike my brother, who's holding a rotary cannon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all 6 of you are in. Bombyx is like, but I want to leave. I don't want to be here. Are you gonna go pursue the Wampa, or are you gonna be like, no, let's go a different direction and hope to God we're safe?
I'm kind of gonna look around at everyone who's now here
Look around.
with a look on my
around.
face. With a look on my face of which way are we going?
I'm just picturing Sami's Leku going left or right.
Yeah, she actually does that. Like, look around, and her left Leku will point up towards, because she can move them.
Yeah.
She's one Leku is gonna point over up towards the upper side of the cave real quick, and the other one is going to point towards where the Wampa is.
Hesper will point in the opposite direction.
So like towards the upper.
Yeah, and like mouthing like go around. We find another way around.
Kari wants to ascend.
Okay, so we got 2 for the ascension.
Okay.
Anyone else voting? Bombyx, I know, is just like, I want to go home.
I didn't sign up for this.
I don't know why, but I'm picturing them all like
I'm
doing.
not the person.
I'm picturing them all miming, and Bombyx like violently gesturing to the cave, like, we can just leave.
That's what she starts doing in this conversation, but then as it continues, she eventually just gives up and is like, I don't care. You guys make a decision. I have no choice but to go along with it, since clearly no one else is as eager to get out of here as I am.
I'm picturing.
That's when Ray looks at Bombyx and just goes, money. We get money.
I'm not even here for that. Not even here for that.
Shopping.
Shopping.
Oh,
Shopping.
damn. Wait, okay.
You did want to go shopping afterwards.
Oh, I did.
fine, but I'm not gonna be happy about it.
Bel, you're the seasoned, grizzled adventurer. What does his input suggest?
Did Ragnar just tell Rane about the Wampa? Or was I at least
The three of you were close.
Wampa?
Three of the close were close enough that when Sami explained, and Ragnar repeated, you heard Wampa.
Given Bel's history, I'm sure he's come across some. But if you want me to roll a nature check also, I'm happy to.
I'll say roll a nature. Just because you've been everywhere doesn't mean you've encountered one.
That was a 21. I rolled a natural 19, so maybe.
At the word Wampa, a flashback occurs where you were doing a job. Not like this, but somewhat like this, as in, fuck, it got worse before it got better. You were on a cold, icy world in the Outer Rim. And while you were there, you all were ambushed by a very angry Wampa that knocked out one of your crew and dragged him off to a cave and needed to be saved. It took you guys a good 2 nights to find the cave. And once you found it, that fucking thing just was a bitch. And you guys smelt like Wampa for like a month because one of your crewmates decided to make it a messy finish. The stains were impossible to get out. You all had to get all new clothes. One of your crew members still has a scar on their arm from it.
Bel, walking silently, hears Wampa and just stops, like, mid-stride. Just goes, like, just looks to Ragnar Rane and doesn't shout it or even say, just mouths, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Readying out the double sword.
Okay. As of now, we still the 2 votes.
Again.
We still have the 2 votes to go up. Bombyx weighing on the I don't fucking care, just someone make a choice. I'm assuming Ragnar wants to go hunt.
Ragnar will defer to the group and do whatever is necessary, but does he know that there are also dogs in this cave as well?
He does. Well, no, Sami did relay that they heard barking.
But she didn't, like, relay which direction it was coming from, though. She only relayed the direction of the Wampa.
Yeah.
There's... Tactically.
This is how you start I wanna fucking go, but
No,
I understand what I'm doing.
This is a Ragnar is now going into like fighter mode and is now like, does he because it's gonna start inevitably in his head, it's gonna start and end with a fight. It's either gonna start with a fight with dogs and end with a fight with a Wampa, or it's gonna start with a fight with a Wampa or end with the dogs.
So either way, it's a fight. It's just who you starting with.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in his mind, he's going, I guess, which one would make more sense to start with? Get the hard shit out of the way, or mow down a couple of dogs? Like,
maybe the dogs aren't even there anymore. It wasn't echo
Yeah.
when Sami heard it. For all you guys know, the upstairs could be empty. There's no, you can see anything. That was all audio. Whereas you can see the Wampa. Well, I mean, some of them can see the Wampa. You haven't looked yet.
Yeah.
You don't have the awesome dark vision. 2 other people do.
No, he
That's
doesn't.
why Sami's eyes are orange. She sees everything. She's the Eye of Sauron.
For dry Twi'lek eyes, buy Clear Eyes.
He's gonna go back on comlink again and go, Sami.
I'm right next to you.
It's dark, he can't see.
He can't see shit.
I really like the energy of him on comm. Hey, Sami, I'm right here.
Oh shit. Is that a Jedi trick?
Your conscience.
He hears a disembodied voice right next to him.
Literally, mentally, he's like, how the fuck is she doing that?
It's giving
Really
John.
good.
Continue.
He'll then, still on comm, are you on my left or right?
You're going to feel the lightest tap on your left shoulder.
Okay. He'll lean down and go, does it look like the upward section plateaus?
DM, does it look like the upward section plateaus?
Roll a perception, because you have the dark vision.
I'm rolling that with guidance, bitch.
Slaps herself with the lucky again.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Same.
Actually, no. When Sammy's perceiving, the Leku become binoculars.
They're kind of like feelers. That's an 8. Not my best.
The height, you can look up a bit, and you can see that, like ahead of you, it bends around. You can't see the top of where it continues to climb. From where you are, you'd have to start climbing a bit.
I unfortunately can neither confirm or deny that for you.
She would like to phone a friend, though. Cody, where the fuck are you?
Cody, master, pressing the panic button.
I love how I just give you guys a choice of left or right is making like.
Yeah.
That's scary.
This is our door, okay?
Left or right is
Alright,
worse
okay.
than the actual creature.
Alright, so I heard Ragnar say take the high ground.
Okay. So that's 3 to the high ground. Does anyone want tip to be full, or is Kyrie Rane being like, nah, fuck it, we roll?
Yeah, we're Obi-Wan. Suck it, Anakin. We have the high ground.
Okay, so the majority leans towards the high ground?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. What's going to be the marching
Bel.
order?
I'm tiptoeing. I'm doing my thing.
Kyrie, you're gonna go ahead?
I'm gonna sneak.
Roll a stealth.
Bel will also sneak ahead.
Okay, so both of you roll a stealth.
And so shall Hesper.
3 of you roll a stealth, Connor.
Ragnar will try to stick to the middle of the pack just to be equidistant from
Good
front
work.
to back.
It is a
Can I, before Hesper leaves, give her a quick pat on the shoulder and cast guidance on her?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Oops.
Will
I
that
don't know
help,
if
honey?
that's gonna help.
Oh
I
no,
will-
what did you
I will
What-
roll guidance anyway.
what did you
Okay.
get?
6 total.
Okay.
Ooh.
I
Okay.
rolled a natural 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
no.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
I'll tell your story.
Hold on, before we get to that, what did Bel and Kyrie get?
I rolled a. Hang on, math. I have 15, but let me count again real quick.
While you're counting, Bel, how did you do?
15.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, the 2 of you both start off very strong with your stealthing. However, unfortunately,
Oh no.
as Hesper goes to join you, the bauble she found
Oh no.
falls out of her pocket. And all of you stop when you hear a cling, 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 because it's doing that little spinning thing.
Oh no.
And the world seems to slow down as it continues going before stopping, and you all wait the inevitable reaction. Which is where I must roll to see what the reaction is.
Sammy's slowly gonna turn her head in the direction of the Wampa.
You don't see her stare, you feel Kyrie's stare.
this is Hesper's fool of a took moment. I say
Throw
that
yourself
very
in.
lovingly. Say that very lovingly.
Nothing can
Throw
be...
yourself in next time. Privacy for stupidity.
You hear nothing from above. However, that was the second stealth fail one of you made.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Shit.
Well,
From the
nice
direction...
finding, guys.
From the other
Wait.
direction. You hear movement. Something
Coming
has...
towards us?
Yes. You all try to go up. It seems there's not in the cards. Because before you can even continue, the Wampa has decided to no longer continue its meal. It's now investigating that noise.
Oh,
You hear the thumping of movement coming toward you all.
What do we want to do? What do we want to do?
Someone quick up the bauble, quick! It might be valuable. And yes, I'm carefully angling the camera like this for a reason, for dramatic value.
Ooh la la.
Look at them.
Question.
Feet. Yes.
Yeah, question DM. Not trying to meta, but how long do we have to react till the Wampa gets over here?
As you can see on the stream, it's whoops.
Yep.
You guys got maybe a round and a half before it reaches you guys. If we're going by
Okay.
like 30 feet per round.
Okay.
And also,
Okay.
it's lumbering because it's investigating and it's big. It can't sprint down a hall like you guys, but it's definitely taking strides.
If
Got
that's the case, doesn't matter what order we do. I just want to move somewhere.
Where would you like to move?
I want to ascend at least 30 feet up those stairs.
That will be your movement for this round.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So we'll say
I'm a rogue. We need a setup round.
you will say you get up to like, it's not actually steps, it's kind of like a natural rampage.
Okay.
So just you get 30 feet up. Anyone else?
Ragnar is going to go to just at the side of that corner.
So like,
So I
kind of like you want
wish I
to
could
point.
outcrop.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take point just off to the side because I want to get a little bit of a surprise in.
So just so I know, near the blue or the green?
The split the difference between the two.
Okay.
Where that stalactite is, like kind of
It's like there.
a little bit further back, just a hair,
There?
like right there.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna post up with the cannon, and is just gonna hold it there.
Mm-hmm.
All of you hear that lovely, lovely sound of a Gatling gun preparing to spin. It's not as good as a seismic charge, but it's good.
Oh, seismic charge.
Anyway, Hesper, what are you gonna do?
Hesper is gonna go next to Ragnar,
Okay.
right behind him.
Just so I'm aware, that are you picking up the bauble, or are you just leaving it there for now because you don't want to be associated with it?
She's leaving it.
Okay.
She said,
I was
"Not
gonna
mine
say-
anymore."
Do you want to be closer
was
to the
gonna
wall, or do you want to be further, like closer to the outside? Like, do you want to be behind him near the wall, or behind him near the outside?
Near the outside,
Okay.
she'll bring out her pistol so
Okay.
that they could both kind of tag team.
Yep, that's fine.
Get some good shots in.
Duly noted. Bombyx. I know the urge to just bail on everyone and say, fuck you while I'm out, is strong. I know, because you're sitting here like, this is what I said was going to happen. I told them, but they didn't listen. Bombyx could have been at home with on Empress Teta, getting her nails done. She could be happy, but no, she had to come and help these fucks.
I literally could be engaging in the
Debauchery.
24/7 sleepovers between me and my girls, but no.
So what is Bombyx going to do?
Be shit talking the other handmaidens, but no, I don't get to do that.
Oops.
Okay. So how many? Okay, what is the general group feeling at this point?
What do you mean the group feeling?
What are people doing?
Kyrie got up a little higher up. God damn it, this fucking thing. There we go. Yeah, Kyrie got a little higher.
Who's going up high and who's just going straight?
So far, only Kyrie's gone up. Ragnar and Hesper have gotten closer to the corner outcropping. We're going down like the line, so putting everyone in places now. Do you have a ranged ability, or are you all close range?
That's a great question.
Well, while you look that up, Rane, where are you posting up?
So Rane does not have dark vision, I don't think. And so she is gonna go as far as she thinks, which is she's in the blue. Okay.
Yeah, you're right here next to Sami.
Okay.
These damn rocks just do not want to stop. The rocks are like, I want to be on camera.
She just debating.
Because like there's this whole area over across the way, so you can have like a crossfire section. You could go with Kyrie.
I think she's gonna go off towards the wall, like the other wall,
Like across from Ragnar.
Like yeah.
Okay, so like you're setting up like a crossfire
Over
scenario?
there. Yeah.
Okay.
And she's gonna post up with her blaster pistol.
Okay.
And she's just gonna be ready for something to happen. She doesn't know what, but she's like, kill on sight.
To my knowledge, Sami and Bel are doing melee.
Okay.
Yep, Jedi.
Okay.
Yep.
Bombyx, do you have a ranged weapon, or are you doing melee as well?
I'm pretty sure melee, because it's a vibro saber.
Yeah, then
so
yeah,
that's
then
like
yeah.
a sword.
So we have
melee.
3 close up, 4 ranged attackers. Okay. Where the hell would you 3?
That's not bad.
No, it's actually pretty balanced in general because the 4 can do a lot of damage before you 3 are even needed.
Yeah.
Where the fuck do you 3 want to go?
To your mom's house. Oh,
Get wrecked, dog.
Anyways.
Bel is actually going to go in front of Ragnar, but crouch down with his double sword out.
Yeah.
Closer to the wall.
Okay.
I have an idea, but I want to hear what Bombyx is planning to do first.
That intrigues me.
I don't know what I'm planning to do. Probably cry. That's Selah, not Bombyx, by the way. Bombyx doesn't cry. Selah cries a lot. Oh, Lord. I guess I'm just gonna post up and wait for this mofo to get here for real.
Would you like to be near Rane, Kyrie, or the other 3?
Probably Kyrie, because she's a little
Come here,
scary
baby
and
girl.
quick.
Secretly hoping I was like, come here, baby girl.
Please,
That's
girl.
2. Sami, where do you see yourself going in this scenario of
Alright.
doom?
Alright, you can tell me to go fuck myself with this plan if you want, but my idea is...
My character sheet! Oh my god, it exists!
Hell yeah! 1 second,
Sorry, guys.
we need to drop a seismic charge for that. Okay.
Anyway.
So here is my dumb idea that can either go really great or really poorly. I can see that Rane, Ragnar, Bel, and Hesper are all kind of like at the corners ready to pounce, yeah?
Yeah.
I would like Sami wants to position herself between all of them in the direct line of sight of the Wampa.
Okay. So you just want to
She
be
would like
dead middle?
Okay. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Sami wants the Wampa's attention solely focused on her as it approaches.
Okay.
So she's wanting to help her teammates get the drop on it as it approaches if it's only looking at her. So she's going to stand in the middle, deep breath, ignite her saber, and get ready to attack.
Okay. All of you have posted up and you're ready for whatever fight comes. But to your shock and at general initial reaction, dismay, Sami calmly walks not to the sides with cover, not to the safety behind the Mandalorians. No, she walks into the dead middle of the corridor, the cave itself. Ragnar and Rane, you both see this, what you both feel as a vulnerable young Jedi standing in the middle. Bel, immediately you are filled with dread over your best friend's Padawan stepping dead center in the open. Bombyx, you have already hit this point of we're making every wrong choice, and you're like, oh my god, she's not. Hesper, you and Kyrie are both like, oh no.
Listen, it's
Like,
not a dumb
excuse
plan.
me?
It's not a dumb plan if it ends up working.
Before any of you can do
You're not
anything,
wrong.
though, she plants her feet firm, fluidly grabs the hilt that you had seen her carrying since you met her, and with the brilliant flare of light in a familiar for everyone snap hiss. Sami, describe the blade to the party.
Y'all have witnessed Sami carrying this golden and tungsten colored lightsaber hilt. Y'all have not witnessed her ignite it until now. As the blade emits out, the cavern fills with this bright yellow glow, almost as if she's brought her own sunlight within the cave with all of you. And y'all watch as she does a little flourish, does a little spin, reverse grips the saber, and kind of like how Ahsoka Tano does it. She has her left palm outstretched, saber up to here, and she's sort of crouched, and you see this look of determination on her face that y'all have not seen before. She's getting into the zone. She's staring down this Wappa, being like, "Come at me." Phrasing. I realize that now, but
And because of Sami's
Snaps.
plan, this demonstration of Jedi bravery, this exemplary depiction of the mythical Knights of the Galaxy, all of you just gained inspiration for Sami's action.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yo.
Let's go.
And Sami, you can't help but feel like, okay, that actually looks kind of cool. Everyone saw me look awesome. That moment of I didn't fuck it up. Yes.
Hey. Yeah.
However,
Am I the only one who doesn't get inspiration?
no, I said the whole
just wanna
party does.
clarify.
You all do.
Oh, okay, awesome.
You get it because you're like, okay, fuck yeah, I did it. You're hyped up. You just
Okay.
psyched yourself up, and the
Noted.
whole party's like, okay, that actually was kind of badass.
Mm-hmm.
We actually may stand a shot. And not to damper your action, it was cinematic in all ways. Your master would be so proud. But like you had intended, this did draw the creature's attention.
Mm-hmm. That's my plan.
Where before it was lumbering slowly, now it sees you. You have drawn attention to yourself with that bright light.
Mm-hmm.
It is now going to move at its full speed to come toward you.
That's my plan. I want it focused on me.
This thing has
I don't want it to see anyone
Holy
else.
fuck.
Focus on me. That's fine.
Jesus.
Good gravy.
I figured this was gonna happen. This is fine.
Because it was moving at full speed, it was able to go 50 feet per round. Sami,
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
this thing is at least 2 meters taller than you. The fur matted. And it looks like you could put this thing next to the rocks on the side of you and it would blend in.
Mm-hmm.
But your lightsaber is illuminating enough where you can see its onyx black eyes. Its blood red face covered from its meal.
Mm-hmm.
And as it takes you in and you take it back, it bends down just enough to let out a room-shaking roar to intimidate you. How do you respond to it?
Roar back.
She meows like a cat.
No,
Make a
no,
weird noise to a
no. The
certain number.
Tagruta are the cat-coated ones. She is going to just stare it back down
Okay. Nope.
and like try her best, like not to flinch.
All right. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah!
Hell yeah, you do.
And the thing that we could do this an hour ago if you guys just said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna charge in."
Natural 20 on initiative, bitches!
Yo!
19,
That's on
baby.
brand for the scene.
I got an 18.
Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna do this in a very, very hopefully organized way. I'm gonna call for numbers, and you're gonna say yes or no, and I'll go from there. Do we have a 1 to 5? Okay, good. Does anyone have a 5 to a 10? Okay.
Selah does. And Hannah.
What do we got? Hesper and Bombyx.
I got 10.
Okay, we have a 10.
7.
Okay.
Bombyx needs to go to jail.
You guys are level 1. Remember, a lot of these rolls will get better when you guys level up. Don't worry. So you said a 7?
It's just the dice rolls themselves are poor.
Yeah, you said 7 though,
She
correct?
needs to be jail. Yes.
Yeah.
7.
10.
Hannah is.
Sorry, what we said?
Hannah's a 10.
Oh, yeah, okay. 10 to 15. 15 to 20.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
My God.
Okay, so I'm going to start with...
He ducks.
Kyrie, what do you got?
18.
Okay. Bel?
Also an 18.
Okay, what you two, we'll get back to you two in a minute. Rane, what do you have?
We fight with fists.
19.
Okay. Ragnar?
16.
Okay. And Sami, you said was a natural 20?
Yeah, 22 total.
Okay.
Damn.
I need Kyrie and Bel to do a dex roll-off.
Like,
You-
add dexterity to it?
No, you rolling your d20 and adding your dex modifier to see what you two get. Whoever has the highest gets to go first.
Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Yeah,
Damn. Nah, fair play.
Bel, you're old.
Like a
You got arthritis.
Arthritis is crazy.
Alright, kids, let's... Shit.
And you said 14? Bel?
Yeah, 14.
Okay. The order is still based on your 18s, but it was just a matter of I want to make sure that you had a 14, that's all.
Yeah.
So Sami, Rane, Kyrie, Bel, Ragnar, Hesper. Okay. Now we get to see where the Wampa falls. I'm gonna laugh if he gets lower than the rest of you.
I hope he does, because then that means my plan worked.
Oh, hot damn.
What?
Hot diggity damn.
What did he get? What did he get?
Hot damn. Hold on.
Please told me he got a nat 1.
He did not get a nat 1.
Fuck!
Sami, we need to roll a dex off.
Are you shitting me?
Oh, no
The
way.
Wampa got a nat 20.
Excuse?
And what's their initiative bonus?
They don't have one.
I'm still higher than them, 22.
Okay, then never mind. So the order is Sami the Wampa, then Rane.
Great.
So technically you got what you wanted, just not in the way you
Yep.
thought.
It's fine, as long as his focus stays on me until the group gets to jump in. That was Sami's plan.
The entire party's gonna be like, what have we wrought with this choice?
If I die now, I die with my plan going into action.
Oh my goodness. chance.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Before we start, though, I'm going to ask just really quick: does anyone want to use this opportunity to quickly take a break, then do combat, or do we want to do combat and go from there? Okay.
Yeah, break real quick.
Okay. So that being said, audience, I know this is kind of a cock block. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in just a bit.
We'll be right back
Matthew
after
Mercer does it all the time.
Yeah, that's Matt Mercer though. I'm not that good yet. I don't have those amazing maps. You won't notice a difference, but we'll be gone for a few minutes, and when we get back, we will see whatever the fuck Sammy's planning for this massive first combat session. Be right back, everyone.
Fine. We'll be fine.
Oh, I'm good now.
I had to make sure
Let's rock
Mitch
and roll.
read it before we went back.
Okay, now we are back. We are recording. Everyone is loud, and we are being heard. Welcome back, everyone. We missed some funny bits during our break, but those are only for the paid Patreon, which I'll make one day. That'll be $55.
So we're gonna make t-shirts too.
Yeah. Those of you who are joining here, I don't know why you're joining at the halfway mark. We're not live. Combat's about to begin, which means I do need to change the music, because while this mysterious ambient music is nice, it's not appropriate for battle. We need something more.
I'm listening in. Oh,
Wait. Build up.
oh,
There it is.
Ooh.
oh! This fucks hard like a Sleep Token song.
Another reason.
Be hard like a Sleep Token song.
Another reason for you at home to get the game Talespire. You too can listen to an amazing soundtrack with your D&D games. All provided with in-game. No need to download the songs. They come with the thing. It may be an alpha, but it is a good investment. Get Talespire today. This episode is not brought to you by Talespire, but hey, if you've been watching, you want to sponsor me. Anyway, we have our initiative order. We have our scenario. We have our heading. As Peter Pan once said, here we go. I made all of you feel bad because you guys are all Disney nerds.
You just gave me Vietnam flashbacks to
I
Andy
know.
repeatedly sending me that Blu-ray commercial for a full year.
I know. I'm a horrible friend. I'm terrible.
No, you're great. You're great. You're fine.
She says that before I completely destroy her with a wampa.
Yeah, I could probably get taken out in the next hit. This is fine.
This is gonna be fine. Remember, everyone, Sammy's up first, followed immediately by the wampa, and Rane, you will be on deck. So all of you get yourselves ready for this fight, and let's get
Tell
rolling.
my story.
Sammy, tell us, how
Okay.
do you start this battle? The wampa
Okay,
has just roared at you, and you didn't flinch.
Starting off, Sammy is going to tune into her focus with the Force, being more Force focused with her fighting style. I'm gonna bonus action Force focus.
Okay.
It's one of my Force techniques, so I'm gonna cast that real quick. It'll let me. Yeah, cast that. I'm gonna let the Force guide me as I move forward. I'm gonna do a strike against the wampa.
Okay. Roll that attack.
That is a 21.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay, and with Force Focus, I get to add a d4 to my attack. So it's a 1d6 plus 1 plus 1d4. That is 3 plus 1 is 4 plus 4 is 8 energy damage, because I am using a lightsaber.
All right, so altogether it's 8, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, she's going full, lightsaber form Ataru.
Yep.
Kind of swings forward at a very fast speed and slices towards the wampa's abdomen.
All right. For those at home wondering, Ataru is a lightsaber form taught to many a Jedi. The most commonly known users of it are Yoda, Qui-Gon Jinn, Cal Kestis, Ezra Bridger, Ahsoka Tano, and now Sammy. The wampa sees your response to its roar, and before it can even move its arm to lumber in and attack you, you rush in and slash at it as you described. You don't know if the blood that is now on its torso is its own or from its meal earlier, but you do know that you cut beyond the fur.
Yeah, that there's some singed fur there.
The immediate area does have that smell of burnt hair, which doesn't help that it's not clean hair. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
That was my action, my bonus action. I'm gonna check over what other abilities I have real quick.
She's gonna take a cell phone, get a selfie, so she can send her master later. Wish you were here.
She'll get. Yeah, wish you were here, Kodu. I don't have any other abilities
Just
to
making sure.
do, so that is going to be the end of my turn.
All right, the Wampa is up. Reminder, Rane, you are next, so get yourself ready, and Kyrie is after. The Wampa is going to... Okay. I love how I'm rolling dice to pick what attacks they do. Choice paralysis blows. Alright, since... Okay. I'm gonna assume a 10 does not hit Sami.
Nope, it does not.
Alright. What you see is the immediate recoil from your attack, but then the reflexive both arms coming out to claw you. You see it move slowly enough where the force tells you when to jump back and then when to move back in to get where you were.
Can I describe a little flourish?
Go for it.
I imagine as it's reaching its arms out for her, she'll do the fall back, and once she knows that its arms are alright, she's gonna kip up back onto her feet.
Love it. The upset reaction to missing you causes it to flail its arms and scream more at you. You are not making this thing any happier. First, you come into its cave, disturb its meal, then you cut it, and then you have the gall to not let it hit you. How dare you?
Oh yeah, how dare me?
That is its turn. Rane, we come to you. What are you gonna
grab
do?
my lightsaber.
She is gonna use her blaster pistol and shoot at it.
All right. Reminder, Kyrie, you are up next with Bel after that. So roll to attack.
No. Hold on. I rolled a 9 on the die.
Okay.
Sadness.
Do you have anything that adds to it or no?
I don't think. I don't know. My blaster pistol says +4.
It says +4?
Yeah, the blaster pistol next to it says +4.
Okay, so you got, what was it that you got originally?
On the die, 9.
Then you meet and beat. You meet and beat, which means you can roll damage.
Beautiful. Okay, 1d6 +2.
That's what I was like, before I immediately say that you missed, that's what I'm make sure, does your weapon say anything? So
yeah.
How much damage did you do?
6.
Alright, 6. Because the Mandalorians are not part of the Republic, they don't have the standard issue blasters. What color bolts does Rane's blaster have? Normally, so for those who don't know, the blaster color is based on the Tabana gas that charges the bolts. A very pure and refined will give you a green. A very standard common is a red. The Mandalorians, though, commonly, theirs are yellow bolts because of the type of alloy they mix with the Tabana. So would Rane be using a Mandalorian blaster, or is she having something more otherwise?
Mandalorian, I think,
Okay,
but it would be the nice that you could have.
So then you'd have the burnt orange yellowish bolts. Okay.
Cool.
You take your shot. Are you aiming for any part of the Wampa in particular, or are you just shooting?
Right in the forehead.
Ooh.
She's trying to get this thing down. At the very least, trying to knock it over.
Okay. Sami, as you do your flip back up, you immediately, as you're coming to your feet and stabilizing, a yellow bolt flies over your shoulder and strikes at the Wampa's face. Now, Wampas have...
That...
Go ahead.
That is badass.
For those who don't know, Wampa have these like horns on the side of their heads that come towards their mouth. While you don't get the forehead, you do hit one of the horns clean off.
Nice.
Oh, do I have an extra action? I have a sneak attack, but I don't think I have an extra action.
You're not close enough. You're not close enough yet to do a sneak attack.
Yeah.
Because that thing's closer to
want it.
Sami than it is you.
All right, everyone, make a mental note. That horn is Rane's.
Mine.
We gotta get that for her post battle.
Yep.
Or die trying.
Is there anything else you would like to do? You have a movement.
She has a movement. She's gonna get closer to Sami just as a like precaution in case.
Would you like to move closer as forward, I mean, in front or behind? Just so I know where to move you.
Right next to, kind of like right next to her, a little bit forward, but not like too much.
Like that?
Yeah, like right there.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's fine. You've moved up. The Wampa, now seeing who shot at it, is not happy that its enemies are now doubling. And before your turn ends, it snarls at you because you just ripped off a part of its body. Kyrie, you are up with Bel on deck, and then Ragnar afterwards. Kyrie, what do you do after seeing this?
I feel like I can't see.
From where you are, you can see the body. You don't have as much view as everyone else, but you have height and you have a general idea where to fire.
Okay, great. I'll take that then. I have a carbine. And
I also
that reaches
remind you,
far.
you do have the advantage roll for the inspiration.
I also have advantage because sneak attack, I believe, right?
If I remember correctly, sneak attack has to be within a certain range. Just checking. I'm checking.
I don't know what the range
No,
is.
that's what I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Whoops.
I know some stuff about sneak attack, if you don't mind me sharing some knowledge.
While I'm looking up, yeah, go for it.
Okay, I believe there is a version of sneak attack if you do a ranged attack, as long as an ally is within 5 feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading because I think I have it up because I copy pasted it.
I'm looking-
I just
okay,
want to
here
make
it
sure
is.
I had it right.
You do. Here we go. You know how to subtly strike and exploit a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 of damage to one creature you hit with the weapon attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, this damage is the same as the weapon's damage, and the attack must use finesse or ranged, which you would be doing. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
Sami and Rane are within 5 feet, so you definitely have that.
So I get to roll attack with advantage.
Yes.
Great.
And you also get one extra d6 of damage if you hit.
Yep. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. So yeah, you can do a sneak attack.
All right.
That being said, retroactively, Rane, you want to roll a d6 because you said you had sneak attack? That was my mistake. We will, bad DM.
No, it's all good.
Actually, no, GM. I forgot copyrights.
Good.
Hmm.
I didn't
It's
know
been a
either,
while.
so you're chilling.
No,
It's
yeah.
okay.
So what was your extra d6?
A 6.
You said two sixes? Nice.
A d6 plus 2, so yeah, a 6.
Okay. Kyrie, you're doing your sneak attack from where you are. Go for it. Roll the attack first.
I rolled 18 was my highest roll.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you hit.
Fuck, yeah.
Gotta love them carbines.
And then a nice even 10 damage with
Wow.
both die rolls. I rolled a 5 and then another 5.
So, because Bombyx, you were right near Kyrie at this point, you've just watched Sami slash, backflip out of the way, and then you watched Rane take a shot at it. Before you can even do anything, from behind you, the sound of a piercing shot echoes behind you. Kyrie, really quick, do you have green or red bolts?
I would say probably red.
Okay. Bombyx, you hear the sound, and before you can even fully turn your head, crimson
Oh, I lied.
light.
I'm so sorry. I have acid damage. Let's just make it green because that makes sense.
Well, the bolt color's based on the gas that charges it. The acid damage wouldn't have anything to do with that.
Kind of just want to do it for flavor. I'm
Okay,
so
then
sorry.
you can do green. You can do green. You see an emerald flash of light go over your shoulder and hit square in the shoulder of this Wampa. Unlike the other attacks that made it just upset because how fucking dare you touch me? I'm this. This one seems to do more damage. It looks like it's burning it. It immediately grasps the shoulder of where it was hit, and it lets out a pained roar. A roar that you, Bombyx, remember from the Rancor when they had been wounded in fights. It sounds very reminiscent of that level of anguish. And you can't help but look back at Kyrie like, bitch, good shot. Like, we're this far away and you landed a shot? GG's.
That was hot.
Yeah, like...
Kyrie winks at Bombyx.
Is that going to be your bonus action?
Yeah.
Bombyx,
Hell yeah,
Bombyx, I
you
need you to roll, are you able to hold it together?
Riz?
That is a Riz moment, I would say. How's your wisdom
A
go?
Riz moment?
No, how's your wisdom take it? Can you hold it together?
Well, Selah's gonna feel many ways about
That's
it.
fine. See, we expected that. But how does oh no, how was it?
Please. Hang on, wait.
Again, wisdom.
Now?
What was it?
You willingly.
It's a nat 20.
You do know you can willingly fail.
Yeah, you can willingly fail. Does Bombyx swoon?
I don't. She doesn't swoon, but like she keeps like a cold face. However, she's blushed. Ears hot.
Ooh. It's getting spicy in this cave.
Mm-hmm.
That wampa isn't the only thing burning right now.
Damn.
Dang.
It was already. I looked. Well, she did the shot. It was really cool. I looked back like
The
okay,
wink.
girl, and then I'm like, this is fine. All right.
Bombyx is usually in the position Kyrie's in right now. This isn't something Bombyx is used to.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Kyrie, not only did you land a very amazing shot, you also kind of shot Bombyx to the heart.
It's fantastic.
You gonna do anything else with your turn?
No, I think I've done what I need to do here.
Okay.
You give love a bad name.
So that's your turn. Very good. Bel, you are up with Ragnar on deck and Hesper after Ragnar.
Cool.
Roll a
I'm
D100
gonna
to get Bel to make sure you don't have a heart attack.
Are we really?
No, I'm not,
like,
no,
making
I'm not doing that.
Bel is going to get directly behind the Wampa.
Okay, so you realize by doing that you would be taking an attack of opportunity because you're going behind it.
That's absolutely fine.
Okay. Just gonna move. Oh crap! Which one? Oh right, the dragon.
Rocks.
Rocks!
All right, let's see. Attack of opportunity. Bel does a. I hope I've had the Wampa sheet up. Does a 13 hit?
No. Oh, that was close, guys.
Because it's gripping its shoulder, it's looking in your direction, and as you run by it, it sees you, and instead of trying to claw you like it did Sami, it tries to literally shoulder you into the wall. But you thankfully are able to avoid that strike, getting behind it as you wished. You're not able to get that far, though, because again, you're limited distance.
I have 30 meters.
But like, you can't get too far
feet.
behind, is what I'm saying.
No, I don't want to be directly behind to get in melee.
You can do 1,000 years of pain.
For Flair, like missing that shoulder. You guys see now the agile nature of Bel as the Wampa tries to shoulder. Bel literally does a jump on one foot and pivot spin and gets behind in a stance. A stance that Sami might recognize.
Ooh. What stance?
What form are you instinctively going into?
Yes. What form? Tell me now.
Immediately in a aggressive stance of form 5, Xian.
Ooh.
Very nice. I love it. I love it.
And because I'm now flanking it, do I get advantage?
Hold that thought. I will get to you in a second. For those at home wondering, because again, lightsaber forms are not commonly discussed. Xian is part of Form 5, which has a partner discipline GM show. They are known as the Way of the Crate Dragon or the Preservation form. Common users of this form include... Come on. Ahsoka Tano, Anakin Skywalker when he was a Padawan, as well as, for those who wish an example, during his fight with Count Dooku on Geonosis, Anakin used Xian and GM Show. So anyway, continue. So you asked if you have advantage because the what's called the flanking.
Flanking?
Yes, you do.
Yep. Sweet. So that so I get my sneak attack.
Sneaky beaky.
We've got so many rogues in this group.
And not one of you can open a door.
We're only level 1. Give us a break.
Yeah.
That is a dirty 20.
You can
No, 18. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
You may roll damage.
Cool.
This Wampa's not gonna know what hit him.
Listen, there's 7 of you, so even if this thing was overpowered, like you guys would definitely like counter with how many hits you can do.
Mm-hmm.
That is 11 points of kinetic damage.
How would you describe hitting it from behind?
Starts because it's a double sword.
Thank you for
Bel
someone
kinda does
giggling at
like
that.
That's going in the court channel.
Anyway, you're saying?
Doing a overhead spin and actually stabbing it at the base of the spine.
Ooh!
That is a big owl.
Before pushing it sideways to create a bit.
I put in the meme channel how I'm picturing it before you described it.
Let me see.
Let's have a look here.
Oh, yes!
1,000 years of pain! Listen, Bel's been around. He knows how to get shit done.
Oh, yeah.
But yes,
It doesn't fuck about.
so you definitely do land your strikes. Where before it seemed angrier, but sturdy, it's now kind of lumbering in a dazed and wounded state. This thing is no longer primed for battle, it is now worn by it. Is there anything else Bel would like to do with his turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Ragnar, you are up with Hesper on deck and Bombyx afterward.
Shit, he's watching everyone like lay into this thing.
Yeah, good point. Reminder to everyone, including players in at home, 1 round is a couple seconds. So by the time we get to Ragnar, it's maybe been like 15, 20 seconds, not even. This is happening very quickly. It's not like slow and dragged out as it sounds in the tabletop. This is a well-oiled machine where everyone's been participating well.
It takes 5 minutes to travel 1 hour and an hour to complete 5-minute combat.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a hyperbolic time chamber thing. Don't worry about it. Yes, Ragnar, continue.
Is there anyone between me and line of fire with this thing?
Nope.
He's gonna move just out a little bit more, to the right.
To the right, to the right.
A little bit more and a little forward, actually. Perfect. And he's gonna say, he's gonna yell, "Watch yourself, Bel," and in Mandoa, he's gonna say, "Come get some, bitch," and it's gonna immediately begin to rotary fire.
Roll to attack.
Come on, man. Come on.
I will say,
That
though,
is
while you're rolling,
Yes.
Bel, I will give you, at disadvantage, the chance to roll a dex to avoid any spray and pray.
At disadvantage?
Because it's like a reflex of, like, you heard him. He did say, I will give you disadvantage to roll dex. Well,
Yeah.
And
yes?
Off table, you do have inspiration.
Yeah, you guys all do have inspiration.
Could he make it a straight roll if he uses that? That's
Yeah.
up to him, though.
Yeah, you could make it a straight if you want to use that inspiration this right now.
Is it a check
That
or
is-
save and throw? Sorry.
Save.
I'll take the disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm feeling lucky.
Famous last words.
Feeling lucky, punk.
I'll take that 15 actually.
Okay, Ragnar,
Ooh.
take your attack.
So I initially rolled a 2. I burned my inspiration, if that was okay,
That was fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
and then I rolled a nat 20.
Sammy,
Suck
you
it.
hear Ragnar and immediately panic, like, oh no, what's he gonna do? Right as the gantlet goes to fire, you see Bel dive out of the way, and what color bolts come out of your weapon, sir? Are they Mandoa or are they standard issue?
They are. I don't know why my brain, when you said different colored gas, my mind immediately went to black.
Yeah, sadly that isn't an option.
Yeah.
You got the actual colors you could go with are green, red,
Yeah.
yellow, or like the bright whitish blue.
Yeah, I would say his are almost white in coloration at that point.
Okay.
He is lighting up this fucking cave with that rotary cannon.
That's
Literally.
that familiar noise, that wee ting 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 ting, slowly pans from close to Sami and Rane and then moves its way across the cave towards Bel and the Wampa. Bel, you had enough time to dodge, hitting the deck. The Wampa, though, has no fucking idea what's going on and does get hit. How much damage do you do, sir?
Also, because he wants to make sure everyone gets home alive, I'm going to use, because I have a rotary cannon, I'm going to use its rapid ability.
Okay.
When you make a ranged weapon attack with a weapon of this property, you can instead unload on a single target, consuming ammunition equal to the rapid number. So I can consume 2 units of ammo.
Okay.
I need the Wampa to make a dex save for me.
What do I need to beat?
You need to beat an 11.
11? All right.
If I have advantage, so it says if you have advantage on your attack roll, the creature instead has disadvantage on the saving throw. I don't think it does though. So
No,
you straight.
you had because there was a flanking, you had the advantage.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So it rolls with disadvantage then.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first nat one of combat.
Yes!
I didn't roll the
And
second
it's
time.
not one of
I
us!
didn't roll the second one though, because it's disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! It was a 9. It was a 9. So it's still a natural fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck this up.
On a failed
This is
save,
gonna-
roll the weapon's damage dice twice and add them together.
Nice.
Bel, it's a good thing you
Yeah.
ducked.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Because he already rolled a nat 20 to attack.
Yep.
Does this mean he basically rolled his dice 3 times for damage?
No, he doubles then doubles again.
Oh my god.
You double your
Oh
damage
my
and then you
God.
double the double.
Oh my god.
Everyone
So I'm
hold their
rolling
breath.
2. I'm shaking right now. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
It's
You're good.
okay.
Kill this
so-
fucker, please.
I'm rolling 2d10 currently.
Okay.
for
And
the
then you-
rapid burst.
Yep.
And then you're doubling that due to a crit.
That's a 10 on the first roll,
Oh my god.
Nice.
So that's already 20 points of damage.
and then a 3 on the second roll,
26.
So 26.
plus 1 from
20,
Yep.
because of the shot.
Yeah, 27.
27.
27.
Is there anything else, hun?
He's got to double it one more time.
Oh,
God.
shit. Here,
It's
I have a
54.
calculator.
He has 54
Oh
points.
my god.
You did 54 points of damage in the first combat session of the game.
Jeez.
Amazing.
At level 1 also.
Yeah, I want to stress that to everyone watching. This is level 1. Ragnar's only going to become more of a war crime as he grows.
Lord.
Hesper and Bombyx, you hear that gantlet gun reeling up, and you just watch as Ragnar unloads shot after shot after shot into this thing. Pot marks appearing in its chest, burning, singeing holes in its body. It stumbles back a few times, nearly stepping on Bel once. And you can't help but realize, after all that, it's somehow still standing.
What are you talking about?
But it looks so beyond hurt. This thing is not doing the dizzy wobble, but it's doing it's trying to stay focused. It's using energy to stay up.
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar, is there anything else you can do?
No.
Okay. Look at that check.
Zack will go throw up anyway.
Don't forget to make sure you get in the bucket. No missing. Cleaning
Yeah.
that up is not fun. Hesper, you're up with Bombyx on deck.
Great.
How do you follow that up?
Yeah.
What an opener.
So Hesper is going to use her Ranger's Quarry
Ooh. Would you share with the class what that does?
once per turn. So you learn how to effectively read and track your prey. Once on each of your turns, you can choose a creature that you can see within 120 feet and mark it as your quarry. For the next hour, you gain these following benefits. Once per turn, when you hit the target with a weapon attack, you can deal 1d4 additional damage of the same type as the weapon's damage. This die changes as you gain scout levels. And you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom/survival check that you make
Okay.
to find it while it's on the same planet as you. So I'm marking this thing as my quarry.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to use my blaster pistol to take a shot at this thing.
Okie dokie.
Cocked. Here we go. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
To hit.
That does
Mhm,
definitely, you may
dirty
roll
to hit.
damage.
Okay, that's a D6. 3. Okay. It's 4 points, but because I hit it successfully, I can add a D4. 7 points of energy.
Alright. So,
Hell
just making sure
yeah.
fully 7.
7 points of energy.
I want to make sure you weren't going to add more as I started doing my math.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think I can.
Okay.
It's really
You
hard
still
to
have a- you still
see
have a
what's an
movement.
action and what's a bonus
You
action.
still
in
have
this.
a movement. That's why I was asking if you had anything else you want to do.
Yeah, no, she's just letting the shot out. Like she's aiming for the eyes. She
Okay.
can get
Um,
one in the eye.
While you didn't hit it in the eye, because it's doing its best to protect itself and all,
Right.
where Rane shot off one of the horns close to its mouth, you landed a shot on the neck, where the horn would have been protecting it.
Ooh.
So you followed up where Rane shot where the horn does get blasted off, you shot under it, hitting like a vital spot on its neck.
Hell yeah.
Crimson is just pouring down its torso now from the neck. Look at that little tag
And
team.
her and her pistol color, the blast is red.
Fair enough. All right. Bombyx.
We got the whole rainbow, guys.
Yeah, I know, right? Bombyx, you've watched everyone unleashing hell on this creature, and you find yourself realizing, oh shit, what have I done? What are you going to do on your turn?
Okay, how far away am I from said creature?
You are currently right here at the just at the base of the incline. So I'd say about
The whole call is low-key freezed for me, so I can't see anything.
oh, okay. If we're saying distance like on a grid space, 5, 10, about 40 to 50 feet away.
Okay.
Depending on how you want to zigzag around people.
Okay. Yeah, if I could just like move a couple feet to like kind of get around people.
Would you like to be closer to Ragnar or Hesper? To start.
Ooh.
Because Hesper's closer to you. Ragnar's a little further forward.
Yeah. Hesper.
Okay.
I'll stand by Hesper.
Next to or behind?
Next to.
Okay. Now this is me being an asshole. Left or right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like the balsamic or the vinaigrette?
I can't see it. I'm gonna have to leave and come
No,
back.
no, you're
I'm
fine.
I don't know what it looks like.
No, at this point I'm just being pedantic, being like, would you like the balsamic or the vinaigrette?
Slay.
So yeah, you're now about like 20, 25 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I would like to cast Enfeeble on the monster.
Yes!
Fun fact, I forgot you had that. Fuck yeah.
Night!
I have a lot of stuff.
Sister!
If there's other stuff that I am tempted to use, but y'all did so much damage on it in the first place that like I'm not even gonna.
No, this is a good. This is a good move.
Guns.
This is a good move. I like that choice.
Yeah. Slay.
Will you please read off the effect?
Yes. So it's one action, range 60 feet. Dark energy courses from your hand at a creature within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. If it is missing any hit points, it takes 1d12 necrotic damage. Otherwise, it takes 1d8.
I think it's missing a little HP. I think it's missing some HP. Not a lot of HP though. Like it's got like a few paper cuts.
I just want to assume this is like a low wisdom creature too.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't say it's about average.
Average wisdom. Okay.
Okay.
Wampas are semi-sentient.
Gotcha.
Funnily enough,
as Bombyx like scuttles around,
scuttle.
Scuttle.
Yeah. She's standing there watching everyone just go bah, 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 and then she doesn't even really like run. She just kind of walks quickly next to Hesper.
Saunters.
It's like
sauntering.
Yeah, I should do something.
I say you're
She doesn't say
inspired by that
but-
wink.
That's
Because remember,
amazing.
this is like seconds after each other, so I would say this is like, okay, that wink was like, okay, bitch, you got moves, I'm gonna show you mine now.
Yes.
She kind of like adjusts her skirt and is like, let me make sure my legs are out real quick. And then,
Oh, boys.
and then she just kind of focuses in on it. She doesn't really move much of her body to tap into it. And she's like, okay, it has been a second, not a long time, but it's been a second. So let me see how this monster faces up against this. And she hones in and she focuses in.
Okay.
Nice sister mode.
And
that is
while Bombyx does all this, all of you in the cavern, you start hearing echoey whispers in the air. You don't understand what they're saying, but it sounds like people saying like different words. You can't even place what the words are, but the echoes reverberating off the ceiling, off the wall, the floor. Sami, even you are getting a bone-chilling feeling down your spine at this, because you don't know what this is, but you know it's not of the light.
Mm-hmm.
However, the force isn't warning you against it. It's just not
Just letting you know there's another presence here.
exactly. Bombyx, though, you feel the warmth of a familiar green, emeraldish, sickly yellow flame burning within you. You haven't felt this in a while, but it is a familiar feeling nonetheless. And at the risk of copyright, like the mistress of all evil herself, Maleficent, the flames begin to encompass your body as you reach out to this Wampa to unleash your attack.
Please fail, please fail, please fail.
Okay.
That
is a
fail.
saving throw.
So what do I have to beat?
You have to beat.
I have to beat you.
It doesn't say. Wait.
Hey,
Dark
Bombyx,
save
you have...
DC?
Wait, what was it? Sorry?
Is it dark save DC?
Yes.
Oh, Dark Side.
Has to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
you,
has to
whatever
beat a
you,
12.
whatever.
How much?
Yeah.
12?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
You said wisdom, correct?
Yes.
Manifesting,
It rolled a
manifesting,
3.
manifesting. So you get to roll 1d12 damage.
Bombyx and Ragnar coming in like, fuck this shit. Everyone else
Like, we're
doing
killing
like,
this
everyone
fucker.
else doing like 10, 12, all that. Ragnar, 54. Bombyx like. So how did Bombyx do?
Well, this could still be 1. Who knows?
Hey, damage is damage.
It's 7.
7? All right.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Bombyx, you feel that heat coming out of your body. You know this is normal for where you're from, but you almost immediately recognize to the others what they are going to see, feel, and hear is going to be otherworldly. It's going to be nightmarish. It is going to be something that may haunt them for the rest of their days, because out of the Wampa's body, jutting, almost like what are they? The stupid things from Alien. The chest bursters. Shots of that sickly yellowish green flame burst from its body where the wounds are. That spot that Hesper shot earlier, seeping fire. The spot where Kyrie shot from the shoulder is now catching flame. The spot where Sami slashed is now starting to catch fire as well, expanding, burning away the fur to reveal that carved spot in its torso. It drops to its knees, but is doing everything it can to stay up. Do you say anything or do anything with the rest of your turn, or is that all you'd like to do?
I guess like after she does that, and she kind of gets this like little obsessive glint in her eye, and she just mumbles, "Oh, I missed that."
Yes.
Nocturian accent comes out.
Sami.
Yes.
It is
Ooh.
Sami, it's the top of the round. You just witnessed something that has never been seen by you before. Not even have you been hearing of things like this, but that cold chill you felt the first day on the temple is back. And you finally realize that feeling you felt was Bombyx's power. And now that you've witnessed it, bringing low this massive creature, it stands before you trying to stay up and breathing. What do you do?
You said it's like down on its knees now.
It is on its, it dropped to its knees and its
Alright.
hands are on the ground trying to keep it like.
Okay. All right, and Bel's still flanking it.
Yeah. So is Rane.
Okay. And Rane. Okay, hell yeah, that means I get advantage on my attack. I'm gonna go forward once again with the flash of my saber.
Yep.
Ataru form. Go for another strike.
Where are you going to be anywhere specific, like a concentrated strike, or just attack?
I kind of want to go for the head.
Meanwhile, Chris Hemsworth in the background, go for the head.
If I go for a concentrated strike, do I lose my advantage?
You have your inspiration to burn.
Okay, because I rolled a 16.
Okay. Would you like to use it, or do you want to just go with the straight? How confident are you?
I'm not sure, because I don't know what this thing's AC is. Because we all been hitting it really hard.
I don't know if you heard. Hesper did meet and beat it with a 13.
Okay, I'm sticking with the 16 then.
Okay.
Concentrated strike.
Okay.
To the head.
Okay. Roll for damage.
And I still have force focus going too.
Yep.
Okay. That is another 8 points of damage.
Sami, how do you want to do this?
Oh! Yo! Get in.
No way.
I'm sorry, what?
You beat its HP by 1. How do you want to do this?
Oh, poor, I'm going for the head. I'm slicing the head off.
Do you wish to be dramatic at all, or are you just going to do a quick slash and end it? It's up to you.
She's feeling dramatic. Oh, she's a humble Jedi, though. I think her whole thought process is this Wampa has taken a fucking beating. It would be merciful to go ahead and put it to its end, so no extra flourish, no dramatics. She just steps forward and with one swift swipe of her saber, slices its head off.
Everyone, you see Bombyx unleashing this unspeakable magic, bringing this Wampa to its knees, and after, not even missing a beat, as if the two women are in sync, Sami waits till it's on its knees, walks slowly to it with only a few steps, and with the cold precision of a surgeon, the yellow blade cuts through the Wampa's head, landing on the ground next to her. The wounds instantly cauterized. The body slumping to the other side, the head rolling towards Rane. This monster is dead. And all of you, as a unit, has now formed friends, not only defeated it, but did so without taking a scratch.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
I congratulate you all on your first combat. And then a crate dragon comes out of the cave. Just to give 4 of you PTSD.
No match for my gun, you idiot!
I'm just gonna say, since that just happened with like the timing between Bombyx and Sami, Bombyx, she's creepy. Whole thing happens. Sami just goes, whoo, shoo. Bombyx just like kind of cools down, and then she looks at Sami and tilts her head. Is like, that's a pretty color, referring to the saber.
Oh, where to go? Where to go?
Where to go?
What? Oh shit! It's not on. Hold on. I think it's on now.
1 in 5 Jedi experience this problem.
Okay, 1 second. You said that's pretty color. Yes, well, the crystal chose me. So, and she'll do a little floom floom, and then blade goes off.
The room is brought back into the darkness from before. You all, the adrenaline wearing off slowly, find yourselves a little shocked at the outcome of this fight. Though relieved just the same for the fact that you all just killed a Wampa. You disposed of it fairly quickly. Some of you learning a bit about your companions in combat, others realizing, shit, we're actually better than we thought we were. What do you all do now? Again,
Give me the loot.
just so all of you know, combat has ended, so you can all take a sigh of relief and be like breathing again.
Yeah.
Zach can go throw up in the
doesn't
corner.
Get that horn.
You
Yeah.
want to go with the horn? Okay.
I was about to say
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut off its fur and any teeth that it has.
Okay, wait, hold on. Rane, you can get the horn and add to your inventory.
Can I also add an eye to the inventory as well?
Marry me.
She's saving the other one for you, honey, because she knows that you're gonna want it.
Roll me a because eyes are like, I don't want to say finicky, but they're fragile.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
That's the best I can come up with without, because you want to keep the eye intact.
Yeah.
Unless you got a spoon. Pulls out a Mandalorian spoon.
Oh, Mando's just the utility
16?
knives.
How much?
A 16?
You go to pick up the horn. You look over at the disfigured now head. Pretty much at your feet. You look at the others. They're all doing their okay, the battle's over. You kneel down, and very quickly, Sami's close enough so Sami hears this aloud. As you you use part of your armor just to plop the eye out into your palm. Though because of how you're standing over it, Sami has no idea what you just did. She just hears that plop noise. Bombyx, you said you wanted to go for some of its fur from its torso? Okay.
Maybe take a tooth if I can help it.
Any particular amount, or are you just gonna go for any amount?
Just a handful.
Okay.
Just like a...
You have your saber. You're able to find a good spot on its back, untouched by Bel. Able to just get, again, this thing is 3 meters tall, so we'll say about, because the back. We'll say a yard and a half of undamaged fur. I'm using non-imperialistic dumb metrics. We'll use dumb American numbers. About a yard and a half.
That's a lot.
I know.
Yeah, a yard is a lot.
To be fair, though, you have to remember,
know.
these things are 3 meters tall.
That's fair.
Lord.
So, that's half of its back. You said you also want to get some of its teeth?
Yes.
Okay, you'll go over to Rane, who's busy stealing the eye. The mouth is intact. You're able to collect 5 teeth that are undamaged.
5 teeth.
Before you ask, they're about the size of your pinky.
Okay.
Real life wise. So
I hear you.
remember, pinky out. Kyrie, Ragnar, Bel, Hesper, what are you guys doing?
I want to get teeth too.
Okay.
At least one. Just one good tooth.
You're able to get one. You have to fight with it a little bit to pry it out, but you get it.
Yeah.
All you can think to yourself is that Life Day movie you watched as a kid about the Wookiee who wanted to be a dentist. You now understand the pain of being a dentist. But you also remember Life Day movies are so cheesy.
Yes.
Bel, you were saying?
Very cheesy.
Bel is instead going to look towards the area which it goes up and just keep an eye out, keep guard, just in case we get.
So where
behind.
Kyrie is?
Yeah.
Okay. This part is so graphic I can't show you.
Next to
Kyrie.
Bel is just gonna go. Nice shot, by the way. That was fantastic.
She's just strapping her carbine back, and she just goes, "Thanks," and then just kind of turns around and is also ascending.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Ragnar,
She's a woman of little words, man.
Ragnar, do you do anything?
He's gonna go over to the body of the Wampa. And will go into his pockets and is going to pull. into Ragnar's pockets.
Thank you.
And is going to pull out a small stone, and is going to, if the chest of the Wampa is facing up.
It's kind of, it's on its side.
Orientated.
It's on its side.
Okay. Wherever its heart is, he's going to put the stone in that place and say, "You lived in Mandoa. You lived and fought with honor. Be at peace."
Awesome. The head responds in Mando. Thanks, bitch.
That's awesome.
Whole party turns around and opens fire on the head.
Don't leave the head. It can't do anything to us.
Can we keep it as a pet? I'm sorry.
This is
honestly.
Thing. But no, you put the bead into its chest. Okay.
And then after that, he's gonna go into the hallway where it came from.
Oh, okay. Boop, boop, boop. Really quick, Sami, what do you? The adrenaline wearing off. You also took her first life.
Yeah.
How is she handling that?
She's processing it.
She also kind of witnessed something scary.
Yeah. She's gonna clip her saber back to her belt and just quietly follow after Ragnar because they still have a mission to complete.
Okay.
Try to figure out where this cache is.
Alright, so because of the placement and everything, I'm just having those two there because they were collecting body parts. Hesper, you said you were just gonna chill out and decompress from all that?
I mean, she'll put her pistol back in her little thing.
But the three of you were near the body. The two of them are heading down the hall, and the other two are up near the incline. Kyrie, you see Ragnar and Sami heading down further in the cave. Do you still wish to go up the incline?
That's making me feel like the loot isn't up here.
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, this is your chance to be like, you can go look one way, they can look the other. Like, what would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna commit. I think I'm gonna go up.
Okay, I will get to that in a second, though. Just because, they're over here. The two of you do march down this cavern for a bit. You hear the echoes of your footsteps fairly loudly. Do the two of you share any words after battle? Or is this a silent trek down the cavern, Ragnar and Sami?
Does Sami still seem visually shaken? In any way?
On the look on her face, no. But her hand is still shaking a bit, but she's remaining silent.
In the walk, he's gonna go. That was your first, wasn't it?
She's just gonna quietly nod.
I know what you're feeling. It does not get easier, but it never should. It is not a choice made lightly.
I think I'm slowly starting to learn that.
You two continue down the hall, contemplating what you just discussed. While you do, Bel, do you follow Kyrie when she goes up the stairs, or do you linger?
No, I follow.
Look at the two of you head up. Do you two continue a conversation or no?
Bel's got a decent ability to read the rooms, and just seeing Kyrie being of a woman of very few words, just occasionally just we'll check in like halfway up, just go, "Are you doing okay?"
I'm fine. She kind of pauses and gives a little turn over her shoulder. Yourself.
Yeah.
Judicious.
I'm doing okay. You did very well.
She kind of nods and just goes, I have to.
You know, I understand.
Kyrie, during this conversation, Bel's tone and choice of words remind you of a time when you were younger on Nar Shaddaa. While not the exact same, it gives you a brief flashback to someone you used to know. Someone you miss very dearly. Someone you carry regrets over.
Well...
Remember, you told me I can do this to you.
Yeah, man, and like I want to complain about it, but I can't.
Nah,
so I'm just gonna take the L.
You were like, nah, use this when needed. That was a good...
Yeah,
This is a
I
moment.
looked at you and I said that. That sucks. Yeah, she's got a clenched fist, but she keeps on walking. She's having a hard time looking Bel in the face all of a sudden.
Kind of seeing this like switch in demeanor, Bella's gonna stay silent and just say, "Stay on your guard. That's probably not the only thing in this cave."
Yeah, she just nods as she continues walking.
Okay. We're gonna really quickly cut to the trio of women. So what are the girls talking about? You guys talking about boys? Talking about mandos? What are you doing?
What a drastic energy change.
Bloodthirst.
Talking about body
Girly
parts.
is the subject.
Body parts.
All that blood.
But yeah, no. It's Hesper, Rane, and Bombyx. Why the hell would we talk about boys? Consider this.
I
group
mean,
for a
did you
moment.
not see
Why
what
would
Ragnar
we-
just
why
did?
would we- Why would we talk about anything
That's-
other than bloodshed?
That's Rane's brother.
What? We all have teeth, eyeballs, and fur in our pockets, and a horn as we speak. All three of us.
You could literally make fun of the fact that Bel poked the thing in the butt.
Bel likes butt stuff confirmed?
Hey yo.
We don't judge.
She's probably gonna like mess with like the teeth in her pocket and then kind of just like say out loud, does Ragnar just lay to waste anytime he opens a clip?
Yeah, kinda. But you really have to make him
That's
angry
hot.
first or defensive. She'll do that and I'm looking at Hesper like, no one's ever said that about my brother before.
Shit, I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, I've just never. It's never come up before. For either.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, you guys are like, kind of have like everything
Yeah.
going on, you know?
Yeah. No.
No one said that?
You gotta understand. We were basically by ourselves. So it wasn't really something that we were focused on at the moment. And she'll like fiddle with the eyeball a little bit, kind of feeling awkward that she's talking about this with people for the first time. And she's just like, but I mean, if y'all think he's attractive, your prerogative.
I mean, did you see that? You've obviously seen, you've grown up with him. That scar only does good things for him. The ruggedness, the mutilation, wonderful.
Meanwhile, down the cavern, Sami goes, "Oh my god, yes!"
Now, Sammy's processing some trauma right now. We'll get back to that later.
Fun fact now, so is Rane.
Then Bombyx is like, and I mean, you were the first person to take your helmet off. We all know how beautiful you are.
Bro.
Your brother
that
was a
makes
mystery
Rane
for a
blush just a
second.
little bit. Because she's never had anyone compliment her like that before, other than in like a
Well, here you go.
diplomatic way.
Take it. And then Bombyx is like fiddling with the teeth, and she looks at Hesper and notices that she only has one in her hand. And she's like, "Do you want a pair?"
A pair?
Make it a pair. Yeah. You only have one. I have a lot of molars.
Just.
You have the canine, right?
She
you have
does.
the canine, right? Here.
She like
Here's how the canine.
shows it off.
Here.
Sorry, this is above table, but friendship bracelet.
Yeah.
Friendship bracelet.
Out of teeth.
Out of teeth. When Rane the comment about taking her helmet off kind of sticks with her, and she suddenly feels very like claustrophobic and hot, so she takes the helmet off, and she can finally like actually see, so and like see what's going on in terms of like it doesn't look blurry or anything, and she kind of looks at the eye, and she gets like this glow in her eyes, like this is so cool. And she kind of looks at Bombyx and Hesper. Huh?
You dug that out with your fingers.
No. She kind of looks at Bombyx and Hesper. And she's like, "Y'all are amazing, though. I've never seen fighting like that. Believe me, I come from a combat family."
You're just saying that. Hesper like plays with her brain.
No, you guys did great.
You did awesome.
We're awesome.
We are awesome.
We're all awesome.
We're all awesome.
The whole group is awesome. I can't believe
Yeah.
you took that thing down.
Did you see what little Lavender over here did? Right at the very end? I was right up there. I felt the heat of that blade come across my figure. I mean, precision. There's some things that school can't teach you, but sometimes the lessons work.
Oh, yeah. I mean, also to put herself at risk like that at the beginning and it work is she's so brave.
I'm not gonna lie. It was hot.
Yeah.
It was hot.
Sami and Ragnar are walking in the hall. Some of the Lekus twitch.
Yeah.
No idea why. They never twitched like that before.
Yeah.
Do the three of you do anything in particular, or do you guys mostly just continue talking and unwinding from all of that? Because by now you've noticed Sami and Ragnar have gone down one cave tunnel, and Bel and Kyrie have started to climb the incline on the other side.
Hesper will give a crisp high five to Bombyx and Rane.
Bombyx doesn't know what you're doing at first.
Yeah.
And she'll say, "Speaking of," and she's gonna go towards Sami and Ragnar where they went.
Okay. What about you two? Are you going to follow Hesper, or are you going to go after the other two?
I think for the first time, Rane's going to think about it. She's actually going to be like, is Ragnar okay with them? And she's going to trust her teammates, and she's going to go with Kyrie and
Twins are splitting up. Everyone cry.
Trust.
She's gonna
Okay.
actually
Love it.
trust because she's just seen them in battle, and she's like, you know what?
And,
I think that they've got it if anything goes wrong.
and where's Bombyx going? I mean, the door's over there. You can walk out of the cave. Fuck this. I'm out.
So right. You're
Fuck
so
this
right.
shit, I'm out.
Oh my god.
I mean, girlfriends though.
It's up to you. Where do you want to go?
I don't know.
You got column A? You
I
got
don't know.
Do you want to follow Dad or do you want to follow Daddy?
I mean, they're both daddy. To
I didn't
me.
say which was
But
which.
real.
I'm leaving that up to you.
And I'm just stating, they're both daddy. Okay. Even with
They're adjusting the
Jedi,
dice.
uneven with hot rogue lady. It's an 8, so Jedi. Ragnar.
Okay.
Hesper, right? Hesper, you're going over there?
E.
All right, so you two are heading off towards them, and we'll come back to them. Sami and Ragnar, you continue your fucking goddamn camera. Like the camera dude from Super Mario 64, you guys hear this little wee 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 as a Lakitu tries to get a good angle on you two, and you're just like, what the fuck?
This is like what we do in the shadows, but it's Star Wars edition. We have a documentary crew following us.
That's what it is.
Right.
That's what we
But
are.
they're trying to be like off to the side, not distracting.
What we do in the galaxy.
All right.
Dude, the confessionals must be wild.
Yeah.
That'll be on the Patreon for $65.95 a month. Per character's confessional.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's the stalactites that bug me. Do you two continue your conversation from earlier, or are you going back to reserved, quiet? Sami, Ragnar did check on you.
Alright, give me a moment. Get back in character. Smack my own face to get in character. She'll clear her throat. How are you doing after all of that?
Sorry. Let me get back in character for a moment.
Smack your cheeks, get in character.
Well, it's
Slap your face.
less of that and more just there we go.
Less of that, more of this.
Hey.
Hey.
He'll go. Fine. It unfortunately becomes easier for me. But it does not lose its weight. It fought valiantly, and I will always honor that.
Sami, that answer strikes not a chord, but it strikes strangely with your understanding of the Jedi arts. The Jedi are not violent, they're not murderers, though if you ask some people. You were always taught to respect all forms of life, even the most downtrodden, the most evil. You are meant to cherish life, for life is sacred. So to hear a Mandalorian, someone you had grown up to believe were these senseless, violent brutes, without a shred of decency in their twisted sense of honor, coming from mass wanton slaughter, to hear this reverence pulls you off what you thought was a balanced state of understanding.
Seems what the masters taught me at the temple about your culture is completely different from what it actually is.
I did not realize how ill of an image my culture has. I will do what I can to change that.
No, you don't. No, you don't have to do. No, it's my teachers who taught me wrong. If anything, I've always found Mandalorian culture fascinating growing up.
Ragnar, there is also a twinge in you that you have to confront inside. You had grown up with your father and mother teaching you the Jedi were these weak-willed pacifists who claimed to be these vaulted protectors, yet historically, they always seemed to be cowards. And yet today you witness not only Sami standing in front of the Wampa by herself to take the drawing of its attacks, but you witnessed a very decisive and powerful finishing of a Wampa. It seems both of you definitely had a misguided interpretation of the other's cultures.
I will say as well, I came in with preconceived notions as well.
It seems we both have a lot to learn from each other then.
You are stronger than most. And you fight with honor as well. And he'll take his helmet. He'll take his helmet off for you, and he'll look at you and say, "I very much respect you for that."
Hold on. Okay, I'm good.
I love it.
What's that one meme? Can you excuse me for one moment? Goes out into the woods and screams. Okay.
With the helmet off, how does it smell in this hallway?
Oh god, yeah. Also, can you see? How dark is it in here?
Because of the crystals you guys are walking by, there is a bit of light. Because I always talk in metaphors or comparisons. Mm-hmm. Remember the episode of Avatar when Aang and Katara were in the tunnel?
Secret tunnel!
That's how bright the crystals are. It's bright enough for you to see where you're going, and you can make out certain things the closer you are to it.
Yeah.
To answer your question on the scent, Ragnar, you smell... Actually, the same way to tell you how you smell. Now, no, you're able to smell the dank, wet stone, moss, what you would feels familiar in a cave or underground.
Mm-hmm.
There's that smell of wet dirt. There's this, unfortunately, lingering now is the smell of not rotting, but like decaying meat from not only the food that the Wampa was eating, but now the dead Wampa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Having been in your helmet for so long, despite all this is a fresh air. You can't help but yeah, the smells aren't the best, but it's better than filtered air.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sami, Ragnar still smells of flowers, and he can't help but his hair is luxurious. No.
Smells like a Bath and Body Works.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Love that.
I would say that Ragnar smells much like all the rest of you, like he's just gone through a fucking marathon.
Yeah. Yeah, we all need a shower after this for sure.
Maybe a grip shower. No.
Hey, I mean...
It saves water.
It saves water, yeah, it does. Sami will smile at Ragnar after he says all that and after he takes his helmet off. I'd also like to do a scan of our surroundings to see if we can find this fucking cache, since he and I have been walking for a bit.
That's fine.
And talking.
Roll a perception. I would say with advantage because you are together.
Hell yeah, brother.
Going the assumption Ragnar's not just staring at the small Twi'lek.
I don't need an advantage. That's a natural fucking 20.
Ooh.
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah.
Making that a 22.
You're able to see ahead of you like a little incline.
Mm-hmm.
And just the lip, you think you can see a crate on top of where it goes.
Mm.
And at this point, you can hear, because again you're perceiving things,
Mm-hmm.
you can hear the footsteps echoing, catching up to you. 2 sets.
Okay. I'd like to turn around and see who's heading our way.
Again, because you're both looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar, you expect to see your sister following, but instead you don't. You see Bombyx and Hesper coming up behind you guys. And there's a bit of a look on the two of them as they've been talking about something. But we'll get to what they say to you in a moment. We cut back to the other 3.
Also, Ragnar's helmet is off.
That's what I'm saying. We'll get back to that in a minute. Because, stuff. Where the fuck are they? Oh, that's right. There we go. I'm like, where the fuck's the turn?
You zoomed out to become God himself.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit, there's too many people. Rane, you join Bel and Kyrie as they're climbing the ascension. You seem to catch up with them, with Kyrie not seeming more standoffish than usual, but clearly something was being talked about by the time you've reached them. And you have a bit of a skip in your step after that camaraderie you just had. Like, see, you're a little bit like, more at ease than you have been since joining this crew.
Mm-hmm. I feel like she would come up, but she would stay quiet, kind of reading the energy in the room. But she would look at Bel again, feeling the energy, and she would just kind of look over at Bel and just be like, "What do you think is up here?"
Sorry, what was the last bit? You cut out a little bit.
I said, "What do you think is up here?"
Probably that, whatever made that barking noise that Sami mentioned. And who knows, there could be something else up here.
Do you think the money's up here?
Could well be. No use not checking it out.
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie, do you have any comments on?
I would just be aware of the footsteps that I heard approaching, see that it's Rane and not really...
Anyone else?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything, really.
Okay. Also, hold on, I gotta reset the stream on my end because it's kind of like borking. So just nothing's changing. The map is just I gotta reset the Discord part.
All right.
Does Kyrie feel any better knowing that Rane's now with you?
Yeah, that mild tension is slowly dwindling.
Okay.
She's just eager to find the cash.
Okay.
Give me the boxes. I want the boxes.
What's in the box?
What's in the fucking box?
What's in the fucking box?
There we go. There are days I miss having Nitro, but then it's like, I don't want to pay Discord for Nitro.
They should just give it to me for free.
They should. I'm sorry.
For
free?
Why do I have to pay extra to have a cute little banner? What if I just want a little picture back there?
Yeah,
you don't need to take
right?
my money for that.
Right? Exactly. Anyway, Discord, please don't come after me for that. Yeah, you guys continue up the stairs. Do either of the two of you seem a little, not off-put, but surprised that Rane joined you two instead of Ragnar? Or is that not on crossing either of your minds?
I don't want to sound like an asshole, but Kyrie just doesn't give a damn.
No, that's fair. No, it's just one of those, like, Up until
Valid.
now,
I
yes,
just need to get paid.
it is a small amount of time, but in that time, Rane has been close to Ragnar whenever possible. So I was making sure, like, hey, do either of you want to be like, what's the deal? Before moving past it, that's all.
Bel would definitely like notice it, but could just kind of like, in his head at least, just give a nod and just be like, all right, fair play.
Okay. The three of you do climb higher and start to notice there's sunlight and fresh air reaching you. The more you climb up. Do you guys want to continue following it, or do you want to turn back before you go too far away?
I would like to turn back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Rane wants to keep going.
Rane's like, fuck you guys, cowards.
Rane's just curious now, and she's like, I just want to explore at this point. So she wants to keep going until she reaches the top.
Okay, really quick, we will...
Which is probably really dangerous and probably not smart, but eh.
Well, you know, the two of them will start to turn, but they'll notice Rane not stopping. It'll take you a few minutes to climb the top. Oops, come on.
Bel will just say to Rane, if you're gonna go all the way, can you at least be in contact just in case anything happens, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Bel will head down with Kyrie.
Okay. Rane, you reach the top and you come outside. And you find out that you are literally over the entrance that you guys went in for.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able to see that this bridge, unlike the last one, isn't destroyed.
Okay.
And you're able to see, like, across the canyon, the bridges go across, and they go back to the side you were on.
Okay.
But it looks like you'd be taking a bit of a long way back to where you guys were.
Okay. See, Jill's ADHD just wants to go exploring, but she knows not to do that. So I think Rane would go kind of back towards...
Okay.
Right.
You'll head back to join the others.
Yeah, she was just curious.
Oh, yeah, no. As you're walking back, because, you know, add a little bit of atmosphere, you do see some of these cacti, some of them budding flowers.
Oh, she takes a flower.
There you go. Did she just take one?
No, she takes enough for all. If there's enough for everyone, she takes enough for everyone.
There's about, like, because of how the cacti have their, like, multiple arms,
Mm-hmm.
you find about 14 flowers. Like, varying degrees of blooming.
She'll take some that are like, she'll take most of the ones that are open, but she'll take one that's not budded yet. And that one's for her brother.
Okay.
But she'll take the rest that are open for everyone else.
For those wondering, the colors are like an ombre of pink to yellow with a like a speckling of white powder like design on the petals themselves in the pink. Because, you know, some people like to imagine things. And we'll say, for the sake of, like, argument, by the time the other two make it to the bottom, you're already halfway down catching up.
Okay.
Because, like, there wasn't much higher for you to go.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a matter of, like, oh, okay, there's nothing else up there. Cool, I'm going to run back down and join the others.
Okay.
And, come on. There we go. And now we cut back to the other four. You guys, now we can discuss Ragnar being helmetless with the three ladies. Ragnar, you dog, you.
I'll be careful with my brother now.
Yeah, good. You guys are good to do what you do as you guys are investigating for those caches. As I said, Sami, you did notice that stairwell. Well, not stairwell, but like incline ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
And as you approach it more, you see that there's two of them.
Okay.
Would you?
Just gonna. Oh.
No, that's what I was like. Would you like to?
You go first. Yeah. She'll look back to the two individuals who've now joined us, Hesper and Bombyx, and be like, I think the cache might be up ahead, up those steps somewhere.
Cool. You guys holding up okay?
Yes. It's just a lot to process for a moment.
Sure.
It's my first actual fight outside of the temple.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I did the occasional sparring with other Padawans and Masters and Knights, but it's my first time actually being in a fight. At least one that didn't involve my fists.
Well, you were pretty criffing impressive.
You did that very efficiently. I had assumed you were a
Very.
regular on the field. I guess you're just a teacher's pet then.
Not... It was more the fighting style I was taught. The form I was taught, we are taught to end a fight as quickly as possible.
Huh? Well, you sure did that.
Not without some help. That was...
Which, might I say, just looks at Ragnar. I hope that every time you take out that blaster, that is the exact amount of ammo that you let out every time.
So many phrasing jokes there.
Don't listen. She's homeschooled, okay?
He'll turn to face you two.
Is his helmet still off?
Yeah, his helmet's
Yeah.
still off.
You two
he's
showed
enjoying
just so
cool cave air.
Also, just so contextually, right before you two joined, he took it off. So like, there was not much time after like you arrived for him to put it back on. So yeah, continue, Ragnar.
Yeah, he's just enjoying cool cave air right now. He goes, he'll look at you and go, as impressive as that might be, I fancy my own abilities more with melee-based weapons. And he'll pull out, for the first time you guys see, he had kind of like a hilt of something on his back, and he pulls out a gold, almost like tarnished bronze axe.
Hesper gets closer to look at it, like, whoa.
For those that don't know, and I talked about this with Kitsune, it's called a mythosaur axe.
Ooh.
And it is a weapon of his people.
That's
and
cool.
He goes, this is what I'm trained to use.
Look at the craftsmanship on that thing.
He'll slide it back into its holster, and he goes, it was, other than my armor, one of 4 things brought with me.
Well,
I hope I never
hope to
have
see
to
you use those soon. Oh, he goes, I don't have to use it. She goes, hope you can use those soon. It's like, different priorities.
2 different types of people in a room.
Speaking of things we brought with us, did you find that bauble that you dropped, Hesper?
No. It dropped and I basically said, fuck it.
Was it important to you?
No.
Okay.
No, I just found it while we were heading to the cave.
Cut to the other 3. All 3 of you roll a dex to see if you actually trip on the bauble. No, I'm kidding.
Honestly,
How did it get
I
us?
can imagine after all that, what takes us out and gives us damage, we don't see where we're fucking going.
Listen, of the 3 of you, I don't know why, but I could see that being Rane because she's just so in ADHD mode. She's like, ooh, ow.
Damn.
Yes, Selah?
Yes.
I was just gonna little spankle.
Spankle.
Bombyx is like looking at Ragnar, but specifically his scar
Okay.
and is just like looking at it very closely. And then she just kind of like gently points at it and nods and is like, "Did you do that to yourself?"
He stops dead in his tracks.
Uh-oh.
And for the first time in, I think, yeah, he starts shaking a little bit. And says, as he grabs his helmet, he says, I'm not ready to talk about that just yet. And he'll put his helmet back on.
And she just goes, "Oh, it's cool."
Hey, DM, I would like to sense emotion.
Go ahead.
I only have one force point left after this.
Remind me, does Ragnar need to do anything?
Nope. I just automatically sense what one humanoid within 30 feet of me is feeling.
Ooh, okay. Just making sure. Do you have to roll anything?
No, I just feel it.
I
only have to roll something if I want to make a wisdom check against them.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Ragnar, what does Sami sense?
She senses 3 things.
Paige,
in
Bucks, and Brewski.
succession. In succession from when Bombyx asked the question. Rage, pain, sorrow. Intense, unbridled, bloodthirsty rage. The most intense pain, not just physical, but mental pain. And the saddest, just darkest spot you've ever been.
Okay, I'm making notes real quick.
Due to the intensity of that, Sami, you actually catch yourself feeling 2 tears strolling down your face.
Mm-hmm.
And you're unsure in that moment, were they out of empathy or were they actually meant to be what Ragnar was doing and you just embodied it?
Yeah. I don't think she even notices that. She's just focused on sensing what he's feeling. So I don't think she even notices that
Like
a
the
couple of
two-string.
tears have left. Yeah. She doesn't notice it.
Bombyx was just trying to compliment him.
Did
he puts it on? She goes, "Oh, well, I think it's cool."
Did Hesper happen to see the shaking? Did Hesper happen to see him shake?
You noticed it briefly as he was putting the helmet on. You can see his, like, when you're trying to put, like, something on your head, if your hands are shaking, you notice the helmet's not as steady as it goes down, but once it clasps together, he brings his hands back down, and you can tell he's using restraint to keep stoic. And you do notice the tonal shift in his body posture, because before, when you first arrived, he did seem more open. He seemed more receptive. Almost once the helmet went on, he went back to his wall.
Stoic. Well, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's...
This is called plot development.
I'm homeschooled.
Homeschooled. I don't talk to people.
Aren't technically half of you homeschooled? To some variance of the word.
I wish I was.
Because we got two.
I shouldn't have had to fight for my life at 10 years old.
We got a
That
Jedi
was so mean.
Padawan, a former Jedi, two Mandos raised by royalty, and we got Bombyx. More than half of you technically were homeschooled.
I didn't realize we were fucking in the game. I thought we meant IRL.
Oh no,
I meant real life.
Oh no, I'm talking about
It's
like.
still kind of bad. Kyrie was fighting for her life, but like Jaylenne and Kyrie were fighting for different reasons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just so the four of you know, just before we get too into it, the stairs you see, these clearly are man-made stairs in the stone.
Okay.
To the right, you notice it's just a little step up, and you can, once you're looking, you notice two stone statues of like creatures, like almost like gargoyles.
Okay.
Sami, Bombyx, and Hesper do not recognize them. Ragnar, you notice them as Mandalorian creatures carved in stone. They are ancient Mandalorian creatures that were meant to ward off evil. They're ancient enough that you don't remember the name, but you do remember seeing a lot of them as, again, gargoyle statues when you were a child. Indicating to you, you guys must be near the cache, and Emru and Arlix probably made those.
Gotcha.
As
That
an
was gonna be my
intimidation
next
factor.
question.
Because,
Yeah.
like, in the dark, you just see them, you'll be like, oh shit. Then realize,
Yeah.
oh, they're stone, they're not living.
Mm-hmm.
Just before he passes by, he'll pull out a little bit of ration and put some of his rations at the feet of each of them.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that.
And we'll go. He'll turn back. He was still kind of shaking when that happened, and then you just deep inhale in. You hear through the mask, and the exhale, he's back to
Himself.
Ragnar.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys will climb the stairs, and you don't hear anything or see anything. Clearly the Wampa was the only inhabitant of the cave at the time.
Okay.
Whatever was there before must have either been scared away by the battle, or they left on their own.
As they're walking up the stairs,
Mhm.
Hesper will hang back near Ragnar.
Okay.
As they're walking up the stairs, she'll walk by, like, next to him and
Okay.
just say, hey, by the way, you don't owe us anything. And she just nods, puts her hands in her jacket pockets, and walks past him.
Just another deep dad sigh. Dad level sigh will exhale from Ragnar. Thank you.
She, like, turns around and walks backwards.
And he'll
Gives him a thumbs up. Thumbs up. Turns back around.
Okay. While you four continue looking and searching for your ill-begotten, well, ill-needed loot, I guess you could call it. I guess it's not begotten because it's not yours to begin with. The other three do make their way to catch up with you. Do the three of you have any conversation while catching up with the others? Anything to share with the class? If any of you are talking, you may be muted.
Bel will. So we're all graded together by this point. Are we all?
You three are on your way to the other four.
Okay. On the way to the other four.
I would say, like, at this point, you guys are, like, halfway there. Well...
on the way to the other floor, Bel will look out for Sami just to make sure that she's doing okay, and how she's doing and all. But also like get a general like vibe check of the whole group as they come into view.
As you're keeping your attention out, the first one you notice is Ragnar, who's kind of tailing behind this time. Both you, well, not both, all three of you notice that Ragnar seems very much like he was when you guys were at the temple. That closed off, that reserved, that isolated again. And as you guys catch up more, you see the other three just a little bit ahead of him. Clearly, heading down a pathway towards something. Ragnar does notice you three coming, so he stops and lets you join up, and then the whole group is together again.
Okay.
For brevity's sake, I'm not going to drag the pieces the whole way. You guys follow the path down until you find a bunch of crates and a pile of... It looks like gold on the map, but ignore that. It's a pile of, stuff. One of the crates is, as described, sealed and has, what would be best described as caution tape around it. The other one looks like a standard crate, and it looks like it's easily accessible.
Yeah, that caution box. I want to go look at that.
Roll me an investigation.
Yeah, baby. Oh shit, my dice. Oh, actually, let me just do it on roll 20 now that I can do that.
I just had a question, GM. Have I noticed the tears streaming down my face yet at this point?
By this point, we'll say, while the group was reconvening and getting back together, Ragnar actually kind of as you guys are looking at each other, he kind of pokes his face while looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes you notice that something was up.
Just kind of swipe him off.
Yeah.
And press on forward. Just want to make sure she actually noticed it by now.
No. She's just going full emo, just the constant tear stains. That one kill entered her emo phase. She's already planning out her MCR concert outfit.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to go see Ghost on the weekend.
Yes.
She's humming Mariana Cross.
Yes.
But not the full song because copyright reasons, obviously.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But yes, what is the investigation roll, Kyrie?
A 21.
Oh shit. Kyrie kind of skirts by all of you and goes immediately to the sealed chest. This chest, mind you, is about the size of a desk in terms of length. Height-wise, it comes up to about Kyrie your knees. It tall and it long. It is a greenish blackish metal. And as you look about it, you are able to recognize the tapes on it saying caution, do not open, etc. in Arabesh. When you go to look at where you would go to open the chest, you see what could be described as a chronometer or a chronolock. Where most chronolocks display actual numbers counting down, instead this one is a engraved star orbital chart of a star system with a very faint hologram over it of that star system slowly moving, as if once the planets in that system are a certain position, the lock will open.
Brother, if you don't want me to do bad things, why you gotta make the bad things cool? Is this box heavy? Can I give it a knock and can I give it a little push?
So I know. The knock, do you mean like an actual, like, you're tapping with your knuckle?
Yeah, I want to knock on it.
Yeah, you can do that. That's not a roll, that's just you do it. It's not hollow, but it's not solid. It's almost like a muted sound when you tap it.
Okay.
Like there is something inside, but it's not, thud.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not getting a reaction back. Like, there's not a living thing in here, right?
You do a quick knock and you get shaving a haircut 2 bits. No, nothing knocks back.
Okay. Is it heavy?
How would you like to find out how heavy it is? What would you like to do to test this?
I don't want to try and just lift it up right away. I kind of want to just give it a little push.
Roll a strength.
Oh, God. It's a 20. It's a 20.
You put
on
your
the die or 20 total?
20 total. It's
okay.
I only have a +1 on strength.
You use all of your strength because you're expecting it to be heavier than not, because look at it. It gives a minute, but it does give way a bit where you can move it. You would have a hard time pushing this thing on your own. With help, you probably could lift and carry it out of the place without problem. It would require help, though.
Out of the two people who could probably pick up this box, only one of them's giving morally gray and will not frown upon me. I saunter over to Ragnar real quick.
Saddle up and be like,
buddy.
Sorry. No,
I'm sorry you're going through something emotionally right now. I need a favor.
No. Here's the thing. You turn to him, he's already staring you down.
In a good way or bad way? You gotta help it on.
Bad way.
Your eyebrow. I don't know if your eyebrows are in.
What you don't know is Ragnar's Sharpied judgmental eyebrows over his visor.
Don't be that guy.
I don't know if anyone follows the Blue Boy on TikTok, but he adds googly eyes to his
Yeah.
Mandalorian helmets, and it's so funny.
That's kind of what I'm picturing.
That sucks.
Googly
Can I
eyes
look
with
over at
eyebrows.
Bel? What is Bel looking like?
Bel right now is looking at you with like one eyebrow raised. It's not like standoff, like put it down. It's like curious to see what you're gonna do, but also like if you're gonna do something stupid, I might. It's that look of if you're gonna do something stupid, at least give us warning, so that way I can at least
have an alibi.
Tell you how stupid you're gonna be, and likelihood is I'm not gonna stop you.
Here's the thing, right? I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I just need a favor. You know what?
You come to me on the day Sami kills a Wampa asking for a favor.
Here's the thing. Oh, man. Here's the thing. I can't have another father figure be upset with me because I feel like if I go over there and ask you...
That's a quote-worthy moment. But like, I can't have another father figure disappointed in me.
I can't.
I will say Bel is definitely not standoff. It's like there was definitely an open like maybe if I ask him nicely, or maybe.
Let me roll a d4 real quick as my. That's gonna be my coin flip. Okay, give me a second. Let me grab this.
While all this is happening, Rane, do you go to the other chest to check it out? Because you were told that you guys were allowed to like loot some stuff when you found the case. Okay.
I will always loot.
Okay. Do you just open the chest and see what's inside, or are you just rooting through looking for shit?
Rooting and looking for shit. So I would say she opens the first chest and looks inside of it to see if there's anything she can take from it.
Okay. Pick a number 1 through 3.
2.
Ooh. Immediately when you open, or some of the things you find, I'm listing these out, so someone write them down. You're able to find about 3,500 credits. A what are they? Fuck. 2 vibro knives, about the length of your forearm.
Mm-hmm.
A stunning piece of Bothan art, about the size of a monitor. A comm scrambler. A thermal detonator. 2 crystals. And this is just for bonus. Pick high or low.
High.
Okay, that's something. Excuse me. You find a cracked lens.
A lens of what? Is it like something I can discern that it's a lens of something, or is it just a cracked lens?
Roll me a lore.
Okay.
See if you can discern or not.
Okay, hold on. Dummy me, close my iPad. Okay.
Also, I have all this written down.
6.
Awesome. 6?
Yeah.
Due to its size, you're sure it's not for anything like too big.
Okay.
Though you've never seen a lens of its size. You get the feeling, though, because it's in this chest, it must have been valuable to someone.
Okay.
You're also able to discern that the crack can be fixed, but you don't know how to fix it.
Okay. Well, she's gonna take the 2 knives.
Yep.
Because, of course. And she's going to let them know that there's money in here, but she's gonna suggest that we split it up.
Okay.
And then there was something else that was in the chest that I thought about. Can you read them off again, Paige?
It's 3,500 credits, 2 vibro knives, Bothan art, comm scrambler, thermal detonator, 2 crystals, and a cracked lens.
She'll also look at the comm scrambler and pick that up as well.
Okay.
And then she'll kind of like back up and like be like, "Look what I found," and kind of show everyone the chest. And then she'll go on to the next one.
Okay. Does anyone else want to look in the chest that Rane looked into before I move on to the next chest?
I would like to take a look at the crystals.
Ooh, okay. Are you just gonna look at them, or are you doing your little
I want to do a little force field to see if they could potentially be something, or if they're just normal crystals.
Okay. Roll a wisdom.
Wisdom.
Actually, hold on.
Well, I'm keeping that roll, whatever it is.
You can either do nature or insight.
Okay.
Nature or insight.
22 total.
You remember when you were younger and creating your own saber. You remember how your crystal reacted to you. You remember what the sounds of the cave on Ilum were like. So you're listening for that same sound. You're trying to get that same feeling.
Mm-hmm.
The harder you examine them, nothing.
Okay.
But they do resemble saber crystals. They're just not reactive. It could just be that they're just crystals, but at the moment you can't be sure.
Mm-hmm. They could very well be Kyber, they're just not singing to me.
Yeah. It's a 50-50 at this point. They're pretty though.
I mean, it still wouldn't hurt to take them back to the temple and have them looked at.
Yeah.
So
as you're examining, they're about like 9 inches in length.
ooh, they're big crystals.
Not 9 men's inches. I mean actual 9 inches. I need to stress that.
Losing my absolute marbles, bro.
For every person
No.
watching, I need to stress that. 9
brother
inches
is-
on a ruler.
My brother in Christ, that's what I fucking meant.
That's
Do
incredible.
you realize how big 9 inches is on a ruler?
I know, but that's why I had to
Not on a
stress it. I had to
ruler.
be like, for those at home, I mean like actual inches, people. I knew you knew what I meant, but I knew someone watching was like, oh yeah, that's fucking huge.
Now the moment's ruined. Thanks. Okay. Sami will take the crystals.
Yep.
And just stash them in her pack or whatever
No.
little pouch it is.
If it were men's inches, wouldn't that mean they're smaller than 9 inches?
That's why.
Yeah,
that's why I had to.
exactly.
That's why I had to emphasize that Paige was right. These are big crystals.
Had to make the moment weird, man.
Listen, there was 2 of them.
I know.
Also, let's be real. Sammy's like, ooh, what are these? During all this,
She's also trying to hold restraint because Jedi should not have possessions.
that's true.
That's what she's taught. She's just like, I'm just gonna take these back to the temple then.
Yep. Hesper, are you being Snoopy?
Snoopy?
You being Snoopy?
Yeah, she did a little investigating.
Are you going to dive into the already open chest, or are you going to dive into the closed one with Rane?
She'll work with Rane on the
Okay.
first one.
Even or odds?
Evens.
Well, now the moment's even weirder. I don't like that. The generator doesn't like me. I don't like this. You said evens though. You found 2 pairs of binder cuffs.
Hey!
Great.
Yeah, the ones like those. Again, now the moment's really weird. You
Just
found
picks one up, puts it in her jacket.
you found a liquid cable dispenser.
Okay.
Let's see, how much is that? I'm doing math. 4,200 credits.
Woo!
Remember, this is a cache, so there's gonna be a lot of shit. You found a set of agile armor. If anyone wishes to weigh it down, because they may ask, it is a +2 to dex if you wear it.
+2. Okay. Right.
And you also find a power recharger for things like handheld items, like a portable battery.
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep snooping, or is that good enough for you?
Sure, keep snooping.
Mm-hmm.
A or B?
A.
Find a vial of green liquid. The vial is I want to say maybe like a bit bigger than a thing of chapstick.
Okay.
I'm literally looking around my room like for sizing things. I'm like, what can I compare that to?
All I can think of is green elixir and having ourselves a little mixer.
Yep.
Good reference. Very good
Fierce.
reference. Do you take the vial, or are you gonna just like, nah?
Take it.
Okay,
Could be useful.
it could be. And you also find, 3 lockpick sets.
Nice.
Rane will also take a lockpick set.
Oh, Rane, because you both are looking. You find 2 sets of climbing gear.
She will take one of those.
Hesper will take the other.
And that is all that's in that chest worth taking. Everything else I'm definitely not giving to any of you guys at level 1, because I'm like, oh no, that's not level 1 loot.
Dang.
One of them was I shit you not. A cortosis lightsaber hilt, and I'm like, nope, that's not level 1.
Oh,
Damn!
my
Paige would have been like, yoink.
Or Hesper would have been yoink.
Yeah.
But no, that's all of the 2 chests you guys have are. We're going to really quickly cut back to our sneaky little thief who wants to be a criminal.
I do. I want to
Smooth
be
criminal.
so bad.
What are you going to ask or do with Bel? Because he said convey so he can judge you accordingly.
Here's the goal. I'm just gonna say the goal out loud, okay? Not as Kyrie. Imagine she's like, all right, team meeting. I want this in the ship. Whether you agree with me or not, I need help. I want this thing in the ship, man. I don't want to open it here. I think I'm gonna ask Bel because, like, I think I can get away with a conversation for him to help me carry this on the ship.
Okay.
Love you, bitch. Mean it. She's gonna.
Love you too, bitch.
She's gonna come on over, and like she's still got that resting bitch face she usually has, but like she's got a bit of a smirk, and in her eyes you can just tell, you know, as a father figure would, she wants something. And listen, short words and direct. Listen, Bel, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really, really want that box. And unfortunately, I'm not the strongest person here. You think you could help me for a few extra credits?
I'll consider it if you answer one question 100% honestly.
Oh, I hate it here. Fuck.
Bonus round of what the fuck is up with that?
Oh, I'm gonna. She just raises an eyebrow. She doesn't even answer.
I'm gonna need a verbal confirmation.
She rolls her eyes and just goes, fine.
Why do you want the box?
Ooh. That's a good question. I like that.
I do like that. Okay, but other people didn't, so that's fine. That's perfect. I need to cook on that. Give me a second. I think. You never been one to be curious, Bel?
Oh, I've been curious in many, many years of my life. Which is why I'm curious and ask why you want this box.
Honest, Bel? Pure boredom. Someone else wants it. I want it more now. I think you could be curious at least one more year. Just give me one more, Bel.
I believe this is the box that they mentioned would bring us hut attention. You really want that?
If we move quick enough, maybe it'll get no one's attention.
Let's roll, shall we?
Hell yeah!
Alright. If it's 10, if it's 1 to 10, Bel will say no. If it's 11 to 20, Bel will say yes.
Just before you do that, hang on. Dear God, please, let me just have a little fun. No one's gonna get hurt. It's just for fun.
And just because I am a little shit, I won't say it, I'll just put it in the chat.
Oh no, I don't like that. That's extra suspenseful. I see you shiver with anticipation.
Ragnar is probably about to beat someone's ass.
General.
Let's go! Too many crimes!
You got lucky, sis.
No, he's actively sitting on the box right now.
You? Fuck out of here, dog. Do not. I will pull a blaster out on you. Move.
He, rather unfortunately for you, he's sticking to the mission and was told not to touch this box.
Oh, Zack, are we gonna have to fight?
Hold on.
Ooh, wait, what? What's about to happen?
He's not moving for any not moving to grab a blaster, but it's now a... Unfortunately, you need to convince 2 people.
Why, man?
Wait.
I just worked so hard.
Wait,
I did all that talking.
Has Kyrie pulled her blaster out yet?
If she turns around and sees this motherfucker's on that box, whatever little schmirk gone, she is so annoyed. And she's gonna walk up to him and stand there for a second, see if he moves.
While you two are having this little standoff, Sami, the first chest that Rane opened, you feel a tug.
Like, Sammy's gonna, like, pause, because she just finished getting the crystals from that chest. Tilt her head. She's gonna slowly turn back to look at it. And then slowly approach it.
5 for 10.
I'm sorry, what?
5 or 10.
My husband better not fail me. 5.
Within the chest, you find something that triggers an emotion in you that you have not felt in years.
Oh no.
It's not something that belonged to you, but it's something you recognized from before you were a Jedi.
What did I find?
You found a handcrafted wooden object. Maybe your forearm and a half long,
Oh man.
with 4 elaborate things coming off, like off its sides.
4 elaborate ornaments.
Writing that you are familiar with along those ornaments.
Yeah, it's Twi'leki.
Yep. And as you lift it, the gentle rain-like sound it makes when it's moved. And dangling from the 4 ornaments are familiar beads.
How familiar are we talking?
It's the same type of stone.
Okay.
That's all.
I was about to say,
No,
are we talking like actually she recognizes these specific ones or
no,
just
no,
familiar?
no. Just familiar as in like it's same stone.
Yeah.
You are looking at a very old Twi'lek Kalikori.
Making note of that. Whatever is fucking going on in the background now, Sammy's no longer in tune to that. She is focused on this Kalikori.
Once you pick it up, there's a sense the Force wanted you to find this.
Mm.
You don't know why. Not giving you an answer, but it was there for you to find.
Mm-hmm.
Now, back to the little drama that's occurring on the other side of the room.
She's just focused on the little wooden figure in the corner now.
Hesper, Bombyx, you are now seeing Kyrie and Ragnar having a bit of a stare down over this locked chest that you're not supposed to be touching or taking. Do the two of
They
you
said
have any
don't
input?
open it. In my defense, they said don't open it.
It's true. That is what they said. They said don't open
So
it.
I'm not opening it here.
Also, I just want to throw out there, Ragnar's not standing in like a standoffish. This is him chill.
You're giving cross-leg, cross-armed vibes.
Yeah, he's leaning on this box, like half sitting, half leaning. And it's the face of really. He's not saying anything either, which is more unfortunate.
That's great. Neither am I.
Bel will chime in and just say, Ragnar, we'll deal with that box. Nope.
One more time.
So, we'll deal with the box at a later time. The least we can do is deliver all caches. At least this box back, and we'll figure out what to do next. But I think some transparency with this box is, I think, is owed to us. Wouldn't you say?
Just a deep inhale in and exhale out. And can he try to pick up the box?
Roll a strength check.
Hold on, let me.
For the record, I don't know if you remember. Kyrie was able to push it with her full strength, so you shouldn't have as much problem. It's just a matter of how hard will it be.
14 on the die plus 5.
You're able to lift it with both hands. You wouldn't be able to do much other than carry it, but you can definitely carry it for a ways if you had to.
Yeah.
For you, this is like the equivalent of carrying a person who's unconscious. Like that dead weight.
Yeah.
And because you're trying, no, you don't hear anything like jostle or anything. It just lift.
Okay. He just, yeah.
Yeah, Kyrie's smirk has now once again returned, and she kind of gives you a nod of approval, like, I'll make it worth it for you.
No, he's looking at you through the mask, and he puts his hand, if he can get a free hand, put his hand on your shoulder.
Don't touch me.
No, he's touching you because
no,
he's
she's jerking away. She is jerking her shoulder away. He's not touching her.
This isn't a malevolent. This isn't aggressive. This is him needing.
She doesn't like being touched, bro. This is Wednesday Addams. She does not like being touched. We can't have two people have trauma twice on the same night.
I mean,
he'll just
not that attitude.
Yeah, he'll let go then, and will proceed to walk.
Rane will follow after Ragnar, keeping close. Does Bombyx want to snoop in the chests and steal some things? Yeah, you did defeat an enemy. You do get to have a loot.
I did. I'll take a little look-see, but I'm not here for money, so
No, but you know, they found some neat things.
I don't really
so
care.
Okay. Just for the lols.
Can I just do like a little roll and then just like see what happens? I'm not looking for anything in particular.
Pick a number 1 through 3.
3.
Okay. Now, just for the sake of it, 2 or 4.
4.
Okay. You're able to find I hate that actually is what I rolled for it. You find an autograph from a pop star. I shit you not. That was one of the things on the list for the roll.
That's.
I think
I've never seen anyone get directly marketed the way Selah just got
no.
directly marketed.
No. For this moment, this is a throwback that I never expected to ever come back, and I'm kind of like, oh shit, what the fuck? The moment just got weird. It's like a hologram of a pop star with their autograph on it, so you can do what you will with that.
That's just like
I know
a thing that exists.
Yeah,
and it just so happened.
Take it how you will. I'm just hitting the generate loot button, so this isn't on me. This is on you in the internet.
Generated? Wow.
That's why I said, oh, that's fucking weird. You also
That's soft.
You also find a how do I read that? Okay. An outcropping of rare ore valued at 1,000 credits. Like it's just like you would find alloys in like the mountains. It's just an ore that's worth about 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So you can just throw it at some shop. People be like, "Bitch, trade, gimme." You also find an ion rifle. You want to take that? That's up to you.
Why not?
Okay. I'll get the stats and send it to you later. I'll get the stats and send it to you tomorrow or something.
Thank you so much.
If you keep it, you can give it to someone else in the party. It's an ion rifle. To my understanding, she doesn't exactly use guns.
I could.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's up to you.
Stopping me.
And
I'll see if I can.
Yeah, that's true too. And you also find a pendant.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a basic pendant. Beaded neck piece, and the I guess you call it jewel is a electrum crescent moon with 2 suns on the other sides of it.
Okay.
Is that was that face say I'm taking this for me, fuck the rest of you?
Fuck everyone else. That is mine forever, actually.
Cool.
I'm gonna put it on now. Oh, I shouldn't. No, I'm gonna put it on now. Does it give just jewelry piece, or does it give this is a symbol from something specific?
I'm checking it. It is. Oh. You know what? You got luckier than I thought you did. I'm just gonna send you this, and you can decide how you want. I'm just gonna send you that because.
Okay.
Also, Jill just messaged that Rane has gotten us all flowers, and then we'll be either in our bunks or on our person at some point.
Yeah.
Baby girl.
I'm just gonna send you that info, and you can read it at your. Like I said, that's a lot luckier than I thought it was. But you found it. Do you want to keep it? I have to ask.
You're asking? That is on me.
I have to ask.
That doesn't affect friends.
No, just enemies.
Does it? Thank God. Thank you so much.
And it's also creatures, not people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still.
No, but
it counts for something.
I had to read it twice to make sure, because I'm like,
You can't just say that out of context.
Actually, yes, I can.
Don't worry about it.
I'm the GM. I can do all I want. But yeah, this is definitely one of those. If Bombyx wants to share what that is, she can. DL.
Oh, guess we'll fuck around and find out.
You're all gonna wake up floating on the ceiling, and Bombyx is gonna be like, "Okay, now that I have you all gathered,
Who the keeps going in my room?"
Don't worry about it. Hesper, did you want to do some more looting, or are you good? Okay, just making sure. Belle, are you gonna loot?
She is good. She is
Okay.
happy with what she has as she is against the wall with her hands in her jacket, the foot propped up on the wall.
Belle's not one for looting. We'll happily take any like credits that are found split, but not one for looting.
Okay. The chest that, Bombyx just finishes looting very confidently. You're able to see just from where you're standing, there's about like 5 to 750 credits left in the chest that haven't been taken if you want to yoink them. Or you can take a holdout blaster. For those who are probably wondering, a holdout blaster is a quick draw pistol.
Belle's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ragnar, did you want to be Gribbity Gravity?
No, he's all right.
Okay.
He's preoccupied with the
No,
box.
I figured, but there was also that like moment like before we could have just been like, here's what you're grabbing.
No, he's good.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yes. For the sake of brevity, we will say that you guys make your way back out of the cave without issue. Kyrie, though, may be giving a very smug look that's drawing Ragnar's ire, but no issues occur. Yes, Sammy?
Sammy, snapped out of her trance staring at the Courier, or is she still standing there as everyone else leaves?
I don't know. Is Sammy snapping out of it, or is Sammy just kind of like, I am entered a fugue state?
I think after a bit, she'll, slip out of repressed memory mode.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep the Courier in hand and follow after everyone.
So you are taking it with you?
Yes.
Okay. Then just mark in your inventory that you took it.
Yeah.
As you all go to leave, you guys reach the mouth of the cave, the entranceway. Rane explains to you that she found a better way back with bridges that work. So you guys want to be thrown across again? Do you all take that offer, or do you want to be thrown again?
I will take any offer that doesn't require being tossed.
We're going the easy route.
I figured so.
Hesper wants to be tossed anyway. She's like, throw me.
Throw me, big guy.
I'll throw you. He'll throw you, but he doesn't want to think about throwing the box. Because that makes him mildly nervous, but
that's a valid point. Because
but
of this,
throw you anytime.
Because of this path, it does take you guys longer to get back. You were all told that Emru would completely destroy the place. It took you more than 2 days. However,
how long did this take us?
That's what I'm getting to. This version of the way back takes you the better part of a full day. You guys do take the night to rest on the path, and in that time, you all level up.
Hey!
Wow.
So next session will not be an actual play session. I won't be Well, we can decide the day of. This will be the day where you guys can do leveling up.
Heck yeah!
So we can do it together. That way, if anything's needed, it can be shared and all that crap. Blah blah blah. We won't do it tonight. That's not a tonight thing. You don't have to worry about that tonight.
Joke's on you. I'm leveling up right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna do it.
Fine. If everyone's leveled up before next session, we don't need to worry about it. That's up to you guys. I was just making the offer. You guys do level up, so you guys get your full rest. Everyone's recharged, blah, blah, blah. You guys wake up the next day, able to get back to the regroup point where you were told to meet with Emru and her ever-faithful, devoted husband, of which we stand. They're already there. And upon arrival, you all notice that Alrox looks fine. Emru's armor, though, is covered in new scratches, new, battle scars. And she immediately says, I see you all are alive. I'm glad to see that. How was your hunting?
Well, we killed a sand wampa. We managed to find the cache. Here's the one we want to.
She looks at you all. You fought a wampa. Immediately,
Yeah.
her gaze turns to Ragnar. You let them fight a wampa?
Looks of
He
Ragnar
sets-
when it was Sami who instigated the fight.
He sets the box down.
God, I hope you did it behind a corner or something. I would like to pretend that before we approach these people, Courier would have said, just leave it here.
He was already visually shaking because he knew he was going to be seeing her again. So,
Man's got no chill.
he goes, okay. And we'll go, it was a unforeseen problem that thankfully and by the grace of the Force and all other entities, we made it through unscathed.
At the mention of you thanking the Force, Alrox kind of like clears his throat. It's not often a Mandalorian thanks the Force for anything.
Just.
However.
Oh, he didn't say that out loud. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Or did Alrox say that? Clear his throat out loud?
Yeah, he did it just like one of those like.
Oh.
Like oh, that was interesting. It was an unexpected reaction. It wasn't a judgmental one. It was just a like. Definitely a oh. This just got good. Emru is quiet, contemplative. She looks at all of you one at a time, lingering on each of you for a bit, probably longer than you feel all comfortable. And then
Sami just stares her back down. Sorry.
She gets closer to Ragnar, like intimidatingly, tantalizingly close, and clasps her arm on his back, says, I knew I liked you. Taking these little runts into a battle worthy of honor. I'm so proud. Oh, I knew I picked the right one to lead you all. Oh, so happy. I told you they'd be fine, Alrox, and you were worried about them. Ragnar, you were physically, like, pushed by her, like, hitting you. So tell me, which one of you lucky people got the kill? Was it him? Tell me it was him. Who got the final blow?
I think hearing that, Sami will kind of shrink back. Because she's just like, oh fuck, I took his kill.
Was it his, though? Or is she just presuming because he's big man, he can do things?
Actually, Sami is the one who got the final blow.
Sami just looks at Hesper like, why would you betray me?
Top 10
I like to imagine that Hesper and Bombyx are sandwiching Sami. So Hesper pipes up, and then Bombyx just adds rather efficiently too.
They're both super proud of Sami, and she's like,
Today,
Sammy's just stuttering and stumbling as they're praising her.
Today on Watch Mojo, top 10 anime betrayals.
Because Jedi are not supposed to be like boastful of their kills and stuff. Right. So Sammy's just like, wait, what are you guys doing? What?
Emru looks at Ragnar. She has her helmet on, but she looks at him at hearing that and looks over at Sami. No. Are they speaking true? Did she really get the kill?
She did.
I'm sorry. Is our word not enough?
Your word is enough,
Yeah.
but I have to make sure that he didn't let her take it.
What?
And with
I'm
that,
sorry. We just went in
I'm
there
sorry.
with our asses out, just doing all of this shit.
hold on.
What?
No. Oh, sorry. I just did a restraint roll because remember, Sami is just like her master.
Uh-huh.
When hearing Emru say, "I'm just making sure you didn't let her take the kill." Sorry. And she's like, "I don't let anyone do anything for me."
Emru straightens up, walks very strongly past Hesper and Bombyx and looks you dead in the eyes. The height difference really made apparent now. Yeah. You hear your neck creak a little bit. You said before you were a student, right?
Indeed, I am.
Among Mandos, getting a kill would have made you a full-blown warrior. Do the Jedi hold similar trials of graduation?
Not for first kills, if I'm aware. We have trials for other things that they decide what I'm ready for.
I see. Alrox snaps her fingers. Bring it here. Alrox comes over and has a small box in his hand. She opens it. I was going to give it to him because I assumed he would. He seems the type to be eager for a kill. But you proved your mettle more than him. Not in a disparaging way. You just did what was needed. She kneels down to be eye level with you. Do you honor the beast of which you slain and respect its place in this universe?
I do.
Do you understand the cost of taking a life now that you have done it?
I do.
Did you do so for personal glory or to protect your group?
I did it to protect my group.
Would you do it again if needed?
Without a second thought.
You may not be one of us by birth. You may not be one of us by choice, but from this moment on, my clan will come to your aid if you ever need it. And she gives you a signet of her clan as a pendant and hands it to you.
Hold on, making notes.
And she even lifts her helmet, puts her arm around Sami's neck, leans in and just presses forehead to forehead and says, "The Jedi may not be warriors, but you definitely have a warrior's heart. Use it to keep your friends safe and the galaxy safer."
Sam will just press her forehead back against Emru's. I will.
Good. Now, she actually picks Sami up, puts her on her shoulder.
Oh shit!
Alrox, help him with the crates. We're heading back to celebrate. You aren't given a choice. You're being carried off like a victor. Sammy's like, oh god, this is higher than I've ever been in my life.
Oh my god, I can see the horizon.
The rest of you are just shrugged at by Alrox, and he's just like, she gets like this. We actually just killed a whole den of Cathounds, and she is feeling celebratory.
Hey, I'm in on it. Let's party.
I got 5. She proceeded to get 20. To her, it's a competition.
Wow.
So yeah, she's gonna be drinking tonight.
What do you got? Jet juice? Jet juice?
We have Juma
Jet
juice, we
juice.
have jet juice, and we have a special Alderanian brandy.
Oh, give it to me.
At
Give it
the
all to
mention
me.
of Alderanian brandy, Bel is like, well,
I was like, I can party.
Hey.
you know, it's been a while. I certainly wouldn't mind if you got plenty.
We have a whole case full. Don't worry. Just make sure you get to it while she's drinking her rum.
Gotcha.
Off table GM, you had mentioned that the Nist clan signet was like a horned wolf creature, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
The signet.
Did we ever get the actual name of it?
Oh, the creature?
Yeah.
I haven't thought of one. I'll think of one later.
Okay. Okay, awesome.
The signet is about maybe like the size of your palm.
Holy shit, that's huge.
Yeah, it's meant to be like on your armor.
Sammy's gonna have some explaining to do when she gets back to the temple wearing a Mandalorian
I sent you on
signet.
one mission. You come back part of a gang.
You come back a Mandalorian.
You joined a gang. You left me unsupervised.
You left me unsupervised, yeah.
But as you all
left me
return,
alone at a Costco.
Everyone looks at Bel. You let her join a gang?
What? She earned it. She earned it.
You all return to the camp, and as the episode draws to an end, you're all reminded that while you're celebrating your first victory as a group, you're reminded that you did well. You've only just arrived for something far more important and far bigger than this. Celebrations will be had for you earned it, but when the next day comes, you will be having to travel, for you have a moon to liberate. And you have to prepare for whatever it costs to do it. And we'll do that next session.
Woo!
Congrats, you have leveled up. You had a emotional moment. And I like to think you guys did a lot more than I actually had planned. I had to improv some of that.
Oh my god.
12 out of 10.
It was awesome.
All right, so just for a reminder, Kitsune, if any NPC says anything snarky about Sami, I will personally be doing self-restraint rolls. And if she fails, then that's when her sass comes out.
I'm fine with it. I liked it. I liked how she reacted. I expected everyone to be so mesmerized by tall, strong lady, they would just let it go. Then Sami was like, excuse me, bitch.
Yeah. Okay, so she's a very humble person. She doesn't want to take credit, and be boastful about it. But the moment somebody mentions something in a sort of rude way about her that just challenges that, she's like, oh no, fucking gloves are off for this.
Yeah, no. That was good roleplay too, because you were like, nah, I may be half your size, but I'll fight a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I fucking killed a Wampa. I can fight you too.
Ragnar may stop you though. He may be like, no.
Yeah, he'd be like, no, I want the little Twi'lek to live.
That moment of I want to protect the Twi'lek, but also can you not hurt my new mother?
Yeah.
No, that was very good. I appreciate everyone's effort. I appreciate everyone's added contributions to the roleplay aspect. I loved the, I guess you can say, flirtiness of everything. God, you guys all flirt when you guys are in combat.
Oh, we're gonna bang.
So much
we're gonna bang.
That ship is gonna need a Jackson Pollock painting comparison.
Or a black light.
Jesus.
Oh my lord.
For those of you who have to depart, I do free you from the call. For those watching at home, hope you enjoyed this episode. We will return next week with whatever the fuck happens next. And hopefully you enjoy. We'll see you next time. Take it easy. Have a good one. May the force be with you. And bye-bye.
Bye-bye.